Hello. Hello, hello. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Oh my gosh, a hydrate already? Big hearts and love from foxxo. Yes, hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's having a good day. It's Friday. It's fucking finally Friday. I'm so happy. It's been such a long week. Tits is broken? No, unfortunately, Tits is off. Oh, that means I need to turn off foxxo drop. That's a good point. Sorry about that. I can give you a free lickies instead. So yes, I have been testing this beta test, it's kind of like a benchmark to see if my PC can run it. Apparently it's wildly unoptimized, so I've had some issues this morning trying to get it working. I'm gonna have to turn off some things today, just some of the stuff that's like not really necessary. You can still do that, but you can't see the Pokeball, that's all. That's fine. We'll leave that one on. I'll turn off the foxxo drop. Maybe by the time it's actually ready to release, it'll be a lot better. But for now I thought, let's just play it safe. I'd rather have a fun gaming experience and not lag like a bitch. And I'd rather just, you know, do that than have everything turned on. That is, yeah, the wilds in the title is basically how wild your PC has to be to like run it. No, honestly, it's understandable. I've got OBS running, I had Tits running, I had VTube Studio running, Monster Hunter, Spotify, Discord. I've actually closed Discord now, I don't need that anymore. Plus like a million other apps that I need to run. Yeah, I just thought it would be best to like not do that today. I want to be more bitch than lag. Absolutely. I think lagging like a bitch is a weird analogy, but you know how it is. Did you fix Smallsra? I haven't had a chance to actually fix her, and also I don't want to have her turned on today for the same reason. This is going to be a lot more. I'm just going to have to yap instead. I'm sorry. You don't get all the fun stuff today. You just get me. I'm so sorry about that. Hey Cinnamon, how you doing? Yay. Tits is running. What did they run off to? They have gone. They have left me. Now I'm flat again. But yeah, no, it's been, oh my god. It's been a busy day, but this is technically like the last day before I have visitors. I have visitors staying tomorrow and Sunday, leaving on Monday morning, and then I am leaving on Tuesday morning. So I have like one day on Monday to prepare for NFC. I'm already pretty much packed. Fursuit stuff's all ready to go. I'm excited now. It's past the point of like pure stress, and now it's like actually hype. I'm getting you. I'm fine with that. I could snuggle woggle time. I will start by saying, I saw some messages in chat. Happy Valentine's Day, happy Singles Day, happy self-care day, whatever you want to call it. Just make sure that you're looking after yourself today, because I don't, like, I get why some people don't like the commercialism of it. Similar with Christmas, right? But at the same time, I mean, it's an excuse to treat someone who's close to you. And if you're not physically with someone, like at the time, you know, then just look after yourself instead. That's what I would do. And for me, actually that involves playing this and streaming. So my self-treat to myself today is to play this game, which I've been super hyped to play more of. I'm so happy that my plans changed this weekend and I actually was able to stream this, because originally I was not going to be able to do that. So you shouldn't need an excuse. That is true. That is true. But sometimes people need a reminder, and that's fine. That's fine. Like, sometimes I get into the habit of trying to do too much, and then I won't actually stop and go, wow, I need to just have like a night of doing nothing, like that kind of thing. Now granted, this is actually something I've been wanting to do anyway, so this is no stress. This is actually amazing. I'm very excited for this. But if you've been busy, I know some of you in chat like have said you've got a quite busy month, like just have a day off, you know? That includes my mods, by the way. I totally understand if you need to go do things. That's fine. It is Valentine's Day, and if you have plans as well, then please go do. That applies to everybody. But I'm happy you're here. It's actually really sweet. A friend is coming over for the weekend. I bought myself some chocolate. Exactly. Like, put it this way. If someone says, oh, I'm being nice because it's Valentine's Day, I think that's kind of the wrong attitude. But if someone is saying, it's Valentine's Day, therefore I'm going to make an extra effort to be nice anyway, then like, sure, why not? Why not? Especially if it's like, yeah, so if you've got like the habit like I do, sometimes just kind of forgetting, you know. I'm leaving early Thursday morning, haven't packed a thing yet. I mean, you're there for the day, and I guess if you're not bringing a suit, it's a bit easier to pack. Like, I have a notoriously difficult time packing suit stuff, but, you know, it's only the second time I've travelled abroad with it, so there's that as well. Be mean because... Hang on a second. Did I say that? Did I say that, SE Fox? You can be, you know what, maybe let's counterbalance it. Let's say, because we have Valentine's Day, which is a day to be, you know, be nice to people, and, you know, most notably your significant other, but again, just people that you love in your life, and you know, yourself as well. We could have another day, which is essentially the opposite. It's Revenge and Be Mean Day. It's like, if someone has, like, been mean to you, you can be like, hey, you're a bitch. I mean... I'm so sorry. Isabella Fernandez, welcome. Valentine's Day. That is amazing, T-Bone. Panda Bear Behemoth, nice catch. I am a nice catch, apparently. I don't know if that's true, but be nice on Valentine's Day, then be a dick every other day, so Valentine's is extra special. I am not condoning this activity. I'm not doing that. No. I'm doing great, thank you. How are you doing, Isabella? Thank you for joining the chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I could go on. I don't personally like when people are like extra salty about, because I know that it's hard, but at the same time, like, rather than hating on people who are in a relationship and having a good time of it, like, be happy for them and just try and do things for yourself, you know? You've plenty to offer, even if, you know, you're currently single. I'm currently single and I'm enjoying life right now, so I like your skin, can I have it? That's very, very wholesome, T-Bone. How could you be so nice? Wow. Quote unquote. I'm doing pretty fine, just making some streaming stuff. Ooh, very nice. He cut across 3 lanes with no signal right in front of me and I honked him hard. How is... Wait, what? Oh, I see where that's quoted now. I see. I have the stream muted for now, but I'm here. No worries. Oh, closed captioning is on. You can't hear me, but I'll put welcome. CC is on if you wanna follow. There you go. That applies to anyone. Also, do you wanna know fun facts? Look at these. Okay, to be fair, I don't think it's totally for nothing that I've turned off some things today, because look at this. I'm running buttery smooth right now. My PC is not overheating, it's not on fire. And I'm also currently running Monster Hunter in the background as we speak. I've actually opened the game. And it's on the title screen, so yeah, it should be fine. I think we'll be good. Fingers crossed. I've probably jinxed it now, but you know. You know how it is. I'm buttery, yeah, buttery. Delicious. Wow, yeah. I've also been informed by Tabby. Tabby actually let me know, thank you for this. Apparently, because of the performance issues, this open beta is actually going to be extended to Monday, which means that my last streaming day before NFC, I might be able to play some more. Now listen, I'm not sure if I want to do like just chatting or if I could do just fighting and chatting. I don't know, maybe. If I'm enjoying this and if it's an easy game to just like talk over while I just kind of casually get used to the weapons and stuff, maybe I'll play some on Monday. I'm actually not sure what you guys want, so if you have any preferences, let me know, please. Yesterday was fight. Oh wow. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Panda Bear. I'm assuming that's in the past and you're okay today, and I hope so. I do hope so. But you know, at least you're in bed and relaxing, right? That's good. That's good. It's like just be nice to yourself. Yeah. Oh, and also stretch. Thank you. Cynical Globe. Oh. I will say, I'm probably not going to yap all that much today because I started early to try and get as much gameplay in as possible while the beta test is going on, and also because I have to get up early tomorrow, unfortunately. ASCII, let's go. Preference around my age and with a pulse. I mean that's definitely preferred. If foxxo drops as disabled, I will ask you. Yes, exactly. I'm actually very eepy today, but I'll probably be recovered enough by the time NFC starts. Yeah, definitely. I'm excited to see you. I'm excited to see all of you. If you're going to NFC, I know I keep talking about it and people are probably like, oh my god, just stop. But if you're going, I will be there and I will come and say hi. I'm not shy IRL, not too much anyway, like a little bit maybe. But I will come say hi if you want to. Yeah, I'm excited. Very excited. Xe, welcome, welcome. But yeah. I haven't had any chocolate today. That's one thing I am kind of sad about. Wait, that's a lie actually. I had I was lazy, and because I was working and packing and sorting stuff out for like the weekend, I actually ordered some I ordered like a little lunchbox thing, and it was like it came with dark chocolate rice cakes, which is actually quite nice, quite tasty. So I've had chocolate, just like healthy chocolate, you know. I'll start to plan on twisting my sleep schedule to fit on Sunday, so going to bed at stream start on Monday. Fair enough. Yeah, you do what you need to do. I haven't decided exactly what I'm doing on Monday yet, but because it's a bank holiday in the US apparently, I just realised today, I think I'm going to be starting quite a bit earlier, which may even be earlier than this. I don't know. I think what I might do is I might just do a very early chatting stream, or maybe a chatting and Monster Hunter stream starting at around 4 p.m. maybe, like 3 hours earlier than I normally start. But then because I have to go to bed super early, my flight leaves at 8:30 on Tuesday, so if I'm going to be streaming on Monday, I cannot be staying up till midnight because I have to get up at 5, which is going to be fun. I have not had chocolate in a little while. I've had fruit because I'm being healthy. Let's go, look at you. You're doing well, I'm happy for you. Yeah, no, because it's going to be interesting. My flight gets in to Copenhagen at like 10 a.m. It leaves about 8:30 in the morning, which means I have to be at the airport for 6:30, which means I have to leave my house at 5:30, which means I have to wake up at about 5, even earlier maybe. This is for a con. This is a convention happening in Sweden, Furry Con. Yeah, and when I get there, I have about 3 hours to go to get some booze. First of all, most importantly, I've been told to buy booze in Denmark because apparently buying booze in Sweden you have to like take out a mortgage to afford it. Oh my gosh! Thank you for the thank you for the sub, Glee Fox. I appreciate that. I'm gonna buy my booze at the airport, and then I'm gonna get a train over to Malmo and get the hotel checked in, and then after that I'm going on a boat, so that'll be fun. Don't buy alcohol in Sweden land, for Christ's sake. Yeah, I've never had to like pre-plan how much booze I'm going to have for the entire con, so it's going to be interesting. I'll probably over-prepare, if anything. Cinny, how are you doing? Duty-free time indeed. Oh my gosh, 14 months! Hope you have a wonderful time, whatever convention this is, and happy V-Day to the beautiful Azra. Oh my god. Funny to hit 14 months of Valentine's Day. Oh yeah! Interesting. But always a pleasure to be here, support you, and cherish the wonderful friendship we've had the chance to develop. Much love, hun, and back to my usual worky lurky. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Sydney, that's so sweet. Happy Valentine's Day to you too. We don't deserve Sydney, but we get her anyway. She's like the gift that we don't deserve, but we have anyway. Airport booze. No, airport booze is apparently like mega cheap compared to Sweden booze. This is what I've heard anyway. Speaking, oh, you know what? I might as well just put this on my stream actually, because you may have seen it on Twitter, but oh my gosh, I gotta share this. It's so heckin' cute. Where is it? I put it on my desktop. I got a little Valentine's Day thing from actually wait, where did I save that to? Oh, here it is. Wait. Oh my gosh. First of all, let me just hold that thought. Hello. How you doing? Who do we have here? Noriju. Welcome. I don't think I've actually said hi to you before. I could be mistaken, but yeah, welcome. Thank you so much for reading. Wow. Also, I heard a follow as well. Thank you for the follow, Shadowmaster335. Yeah, welcome. You were playing. What were you playing? Where's my bot? What's my bot doing? Oh, you were playing Monster Hunter. Okay, good choice. I wonder why you.
Take 80 bits more for Hype Train.
Oh my gosh. Vancouver. Oh, nice. I've not actually heard of that one. Interesting. Thank you for the bits, by the way, merchant. Thank you. Hi there. No, I don't think we've ever met, but it's great to meet you and your community. Thank you all. I actually just like cooking with alcohol. I love how we have like 2 different conversations here, and one of them is about alcohol, and one of them is about like Monster Hunter and cons. I suppose cons kind of go with with alcohol as well. But yes, I'm gonna drop you a follow. I'll check out your streams later. Thank you so much again for joining. I'm blessed to have you. Also, no saying you don't deserve me. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Cindy's like one of my inspirations when it comes to streaming, and I don't mean that in like a totally parasocial way. Like me and Cindy are like, we're good friends as well, and I love being able to just hang out with you generally. So yeah, thank you so much for being around. Thank you so much for the warm welcome. Absolutely. No, I appreciate all of you joining. How's everyone doing? It's Friday, it's the weekend, and I'm assuming that you've got a lot of Monster Hunter fans in your chat too. Yeah. Can I ask you a question? How many Monster Hunter games have you played, and are you like a massive veteran, or are you also like me and have only played Rise, for example? To each their own, right? At least you don't make Berbers with donut buns. I don't even know what Sealed was talking about, to be honest, but it sounds tasty. I heard the word donuts. Let me see what I meant. Oh, and another 80 bits. Yes, thank you so much for the 50 bits as well, Lada. Thank you, thank you. No parasocialism around here, none at all. Monster Hunter Try, interesting. So you've played like one of the older ones. I've watched someone and actually tried to play... oh, actually no, hang on, Cinnamon, it was you that showed me this, right? I was playing, what was I playing? Generations Ultimate on the 3DS? Is that the 3DS one? No, what was I playing? Oh no, it was on the Switch, it was on the Switch. What's the other one that's on the Switch? Yes, that's the one, Generations Ultimate. I am not a veteran Monster Hunter player, and as such, when I played Generations Ultimate, it felt incredibly anti-player. Like, it just hated me. Like, everything I wanted to do that I was familiar with, it was like, no, that's quality of life. You can't have that. You have to, like, suffer for this. So, as much as I think it's probably a great game, I'm sure it is a great game, didn't vibe with me because I personally am used to, like, the modern ones. Maybe that makes me sound like a massive, like, newbie, but I don't know. I do appreciate when a game, like, it can be quality of life and still hard, and Monster Hunter Rise I think was a very good balance. I struggled a lot with some of the endgame content in that. Probably it's not as hard as some of the older games, for sure, but I think that's the kind of thing where if you haven't grown up with it, then you're less inclined to immediately... Like, maybe if I had loads of time with it, I would actually enjoy it as much as you do, Cinnamon, but yeah. It's funny because when I played that, I remembered how much I love Generations. I think it's still the perfect blend for me. Yeah, see, T-Bone, that's the thing. Like, to be fair, when I first played Rise, I actually was I was like resisting. I was resisting a little bit. I was kind of thinking, I'm kind of understanding how the appeal, like where the appeal is, but I'm also not sure. It seems very unforgiving. And then I realized as I played, actually no, I was just bad. So actually, I think it's more me. I think if I gave it more of a chance, I'd be in a better place to enjoy it. Wild is actually a little bit of a step up from Rise in terms of, you know, its simplicity. It's actually more complicated. It's a lot more to keep track of, and I noticed that in the last demo, but I still really enjoyed it. So I'm hoping this is going to be my perfect blend of Monster Hunter. What? What is this? Hang on. No Cosmic Panda. I don't want to be mean. No. You know what? You've spent bits for an ASMR redeem. I'm gonna tweak that ever so slightly, okay? I apologize. We can give you a refund if you're not happy or satisfied. However, I'll say something else. I'll say, hey, you know what you are? You're fucking adorable and loved. You're fucking adorable and loved and amazing. And if you are single, then you're also fucking single. But you might not be. You might be, you know, in a relationship too. Anyway, what was I going to show? Oh, that's right. Hang on, let me just... I'm getting distracted now. Close enough. Factually incorrect. Let me be the judge of that, T-Bone. I've only played World, but my childhood friend is an old vet, like PS1 Monster Hunter. Ooh, Shadow Master, that's... See, like, I respect people like that. I think they are incredibly talented at what they do, because to me, I'm just, like, completely out of my depth, you know? I'm an Asian food addict, yes. Yeah, I'm not the biggest home cook because I don't really, like, I live in London, I'm spoiled for choice. There are thousands of delivery places that do authentic Asian food, and I tend to just get delivery, which is terrible, but it's like really good quality, authentic stuff, so I don't tend to like cook it myself. Maybe sometimes when I have like visitors and stuff, then I'll do that. I thought you were talking about Sonic. Oh, Generations, yeah. I wonder what you meant for a second. Also, Sunch, happy Valentine's Day. Speaking of Valentines, and now we can show the Raiders too, because I wanted to show this this thing that I got from a lovely bean. And I'm trying to find it first of all. Here it is. Happy Valentine's. Oh my god, it's so big. She's hecking adorable. Yeah, this is from Titania. This is actually the one. She's actually the really talented. She's the one who made my model, basically. So I know Ningenzi was the one who made the art for the model. Titania does rigging, and she also does her own art as well. And this is her art style. It's hecking cute. It's like it's from an anime. I love it. It's very, very, very cute. I'm actually gonna give her a shout out. Let's see. I'm gonna put her Twitter link. Actually, wait. I can just do socials. Not socials. Credits. There we go. Yeah. Light2D rigging, Warning Black Dog, aka Titania. She is a very talented Korean furry artist and a rigger for Light2D. Yes. So cute. It was actually... wasn't really your character here because it was done from the ground up, but it was a Valentine's Day themed commission. And, you know, they're all different and they look very, very unique. I don't remember her Twitch name either, to be honest. Let me see if I can quickly find it. Unfortunately, because she is in South Korea, she can't stream on Twitch. I'm pretty sure it's still banned over there. So I believe she streams on YouTube now. I could be wrong. That looks nice. The rice is really better, or it's for changing the texture. I think, no, rice cookers are great. I haven't got one myself, but they are really good. One thing I seriously hope they fix is the fact that in World and Rise, you cannot go co-op through the story, but both first parties have to initiate the quest, then encounter the monster, then leave, then you can party up. That sounds like an interesting way of doing it. Like, however they did it in Rise. See, the thing is, I actually enjoyed not doing co-op through the story, because the nice thing with that, and this is maybe a weird take for some people, because obviously the joy of Monster Hunter is playing with people, with friends. For me, when I play Monster Hunter, like, I want to play it on my own first, so that I can focus entirely on the controls and the feel, the muscle memory, the attack patterns of the monsters. If the monster's going for me, then I can kind of see what the monster is doing, and I know how to look out for the tells of each one. If I'm playing in a group of people, it's kind of chaos sometimes, and you can't really read the monster that easily. So when I play the story, and this was going to be the case for when I play on stream, I will probably do a majority of the story solo, but then I'll be doing some post-game and some, you know, other story stuff, or non-story stuff rather, with friends. I'll try and fight each monster for the first time solo, if that makes sense. What did I miss? You can get good rice with just a pot alone, but with a rice cooker, the quality is guaranteed to be cooked well, and you can't mess it up, basically, which is great for me. Beta for Wilds looks like it's gonna like co-op story. Yeah, and that's another thing. When I play the beta, like, I actually played some with Nate in the last open beta, right? And that was really good fun. But I did that off stream, and I really enjoyed it. Although I think, and again, I'm kind of yapping. I've been yapping for 35 minutes now. So I'm going to make a start very, very soon. However, today's actually, and for people who've just joined, you may not be entirely sure what's happening. I played the last beta. So I played this game once, basically, for like 2 days, and I tried out a handful of weapons, and I didn't really have a lot to compare with like the older games, because I've only like mained a few weapons in Rise. Today what I want to do is actually just go through every single weapon, play each one for a set amount of time, and then just kind of get a feel for it, and I'm actually going to rank them in terms of the ones that I want to use. So I actually literally have a tier list set up for this, and it's going to be like a personal preference. These are the weapons I want to main when the game comes out. So by the end of today, hopefully we can decide like what I might play based on just the initial feel, you know. There's also going to be like a tier for, you know, this is interesting but I don't know it enough, must learn, and also obviously the stuff that I'm just like meh. What is happening? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. My head is just like just empty. Just always empty. Hard to learn a monster in a group. Oh, you found the channel. Thank you so much, Essie Fox. That is her. Yeah. Well done. Me when the ADHD. Oh my god. Fuck yeah. It's just a pet peeve for me. Was going to co-op the story of Wilds with my childhood friend when the game released, only to find out you cannot. Oh, okay. So You know what I want to do? A lot of the time we go like no spoilers and pin that in the chat. Today, I don't want to encourage like heavy backseating, like to the point where I'm just being told how I need to play. But I do want to encourage people to like give advice on how to play certain weapons. So like, backseating. How do we word this? Maybe I just don't put anything in the chat. I don't pin anything. Yeah. Because like when I'm playing the Lance, for example, I have no idea how to play. I'm relying on you, chat, to help, and you know, maybe some of the in-game manuals and stuff. But like, feel free to chip in and let me know what I'm doing wrong. Just give me a bit of leeway, because I'm still new to this game as well. Spoiler, no, it's nothing to do with spoilers. I don't care about spoilers. At this point, this is a demo, so there's no spoilers anyway, right? I've only played Bow and Wilds once, so I won't do any backseating. Yeah, no. It's a weird one, because backseating is like... It's normally implied to be a bad thing, where it's like, oh, you're doing this wrong, do this, do this, do this. This is how you solve this puzzle. But in Monster Hunter, I actually kind of welcome the support and the recommendations of like how to play a weapon well. What I don't want is for one person to constantly be like, oh my god, you're doing it wrong, stop, please stop, what are you doing? I'm just like, just chill, you know? From my experience doing Monster Hunter first time, people are super thoughtful about spoilers and only really give tips instead of telling you what to do. I find that as well, honestly, and that's the lovely thing about it. I recommend a when asking condition. Let's just see how it goes. I'm not going to pin anything. I think you have to kill monsters in this game. Oh, you know what? Final Fantasy XIV is interesting, because when I started playing that game, everyone was super nice and welcoming and helpful. And then as soon as I got to like the higher level stuff, I found that a lot of it was really toxic. But I think that's just MMOs in general. That was just my experience. I stopped playing because when I got to high level stuff, I didn't have time to invest. I was kind of like letting a lot of the teams down, and they were just like, yeah, no, stop. You're doing it wrong. And here's why. So yeah, anyway, enough yapping. It's like 2:45 almost, and I want to play. The game's open and ready to go. And in the interest of like my PC not spontaneously combusting, I will close Spotify as well. I'm going to close everything I don't need today. Let's just be careful with this, because if OBS crashes, I have to start everything again. Yeah, I don't know exactly, like I'm going to play it by ear as to like how much time I give each weapon. I'm going to play enough to understand the core like mechanics. Okay, start the engine. Yes, you can hear my PC about to take off, I think. I quit because of said toxicity. It used to be not like that in the past. I think that's another thing that a lot of MMOs struggle with, and it's hard to counterbalance that, I think. But you know, it's a great game. I loved it. I just didn't have time to keep playing it. And now with this coming out, I'm like, I could play Final Fantasy XIV, or I could just get into Monster Hunter, like for real. Which I think I'll do that instead. But yes, let's go. Let's do this. Already in the game, and the nice thing is we don't have to worry about character creation this time, because it's saved my data, which is very nice. Oh, I can see Momo as well. I forgot Momo's in this. Okay, music. I love the title screen music. It's so good in this game. Kind of an unspoken rule never to spoil the story. In the streams I've watched, people only give tips on how to play a job like a tank. Oh yeah, actually Final Fantasy XIV is the one MMO I find with an insanely good story. And I don't think people are... I think, like Persona, people are really good at not spoiling Final Fantasy XIV story stuff. Does anyone know Joshy's number so we can send someone to check in Azra when we hear the inevitable explosion? If you see me suddenly go offline, you know what's happened. I'm just making sure that my tracking is working. There we go. It's so beautiful. Okay, right. Let's see. I've actually already played with the settings, so we should be good to go. I've tried to reduce some of the quality things just to make it completely not unplayable. Yeah, 6 hours 55 minutes from the last one. And we have a cute little pink palico called Momo. Can we give a shout out to Momo actually? The pink lynx himself. I'm going to do just a regular online single player. I'm not going to be playing lobbies today. If I do stream again on Monday, as in stream this, I might do multiplayer. We'll see. For now, we'll just do single player. Get used to it. Oh, and by the way, there we go. Got it. So this is what I'm going to be using. For each weapon, I'm going to have... Is it something I would like to main? Is it just loads of fun? Or is it something I have to actually learn to love? And then we've got meh, which is kind of whatever. And then just nope, like the Balatro joke, and nope, no chance. I hate this weapon. Please don't make me use it. Okay. Yeah. And this is not definitive, like, which weapons are better. This is just the ones that I like the most. Okay. What is my style of fighting? We'll have to see. I don't know. Because in Monster Hunter Rise, I played... My main was Charge Blade. Charge Blade is my go-to. Kind of funny how I'm relatively new to the series, and yet Charge Blade is just undeniably the best weapon I find. Second was Switch Axe, third was Sword and Shield, fourth was Hunting Horn, fifth was... I was starting to learn Insect Glaive. But Insect Glaive was kind of difficult for me, so I would say 4 weapons I started with, and then maybe Insect Glaive as well. My main is melee, mostly. I'm not a huge fan of range, but maybe this one will change my mind. We'll see. Lobby is laggy in the hub as well. So you know what? This is performing pretty well, considering everything. It looks gorgeous. I love this game. Insect Glaive is fun to watch, and I kind of want to maybe give it more of a chance. So before we go out on a hunt, I actually need to like work out what the controls are again. So like, I think run is R. I'm just gonna like run around the world for a bit. Get used to this. Draw weapon is this one. Okay, so I was using dual blades last time. Interesting. And then obviously each weapon has its own thing, but like there's normal attack and normal attack 2. Sheath weapon. Whoa, shit. That's the roll button. I almost immediately rolled off a cliff then. Collect is A. I love Insect Glaive, but I hate how the start of the insects are, so I'm going to be picking it up later when we get upgrades. Nice. Okay. And I think the new things, like L2 is... Yeah, that's aiming the... How do I fire it? I think I have to be aiming at something for this to work, right? Yeah, it's trying. Never mind. L is the quick item menu, which I need to configure actually, because potions... Oh, and then there's like X and B. Let's put it on a Mega Potion for now. Good job dodging the ground. Indeed. Very, very... Okay, that's Demon Mode. Wow, let's go! I don't know how to play Dual Blades. Okay, I might as well start with Dual Blades seeing as I got them out. So, also, something I did notice before we move out... I'm pretty sure this wasn't in the original demo. Wait, this is my tent, right? Am I going crazy? But I think the outfits are new. Like, it's just given me a bunch of starter equipment that I'm sure I did not have before. Like all these, for example. Wow, look at that. That's cool. I don't know what some of these... That's Doshigama. Okay, Doshiguma. So a lot of this armor is new. Hope. That's probably like the default game one. Like the village one. Is that just another type of Hope male? It is. Doshigama. Oh, is that like male and female armor? Wait a second. Can I wear like any gender armor as a female character? Oh shit, my doorbell's ringing. Ah, I've got a delivery. 1 second. BRB. BRB. Wah. Give me a minute. I'm expecting something from Amazon today, so I won't be long. Whew, okay, sorry about that. That is not a ring, that's an alarming noise. I think the delivery person, because I live in a flat, the delivery person buzzed to get into the flat and then just went inside like the front entrance and dropped my stuff there and fucked off. I don't think he's actually coming. So if he knocks on my door now, I guess I have to leave and go get it, but I don't think so. Oh my gosh. No, Ruju, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that so much. Really, really good. Really nice of you. Also, hydrates. I will do that real quickly, actually. Grab my drinky drink. Also, qotd, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Heart of Wind. I wish I ordered a pizza. I'm being good. I'm being very, very good before NFC. I'm not eating badly. I'm eating very well. It's going to go downhill when I go to the con, and I'm eating like takeout every day. But yeah. Okay, let's continue. So yeah, we have like two variations of each different. That's so cool. I mean, should we go with the midriff look, because that's kind of tempting. Ordering a pizza from Amazon would be very brave. I do like this one though. I like the neck on this one, like the neck fluff. This is the Chatacabra. I'm gonna stick with what I started with. I might change it out later. Anyways, that's kind of cool. In fact, seeing as we're here, wait, is my controller disconnected? They made all the armor unisex. Oh, there we go. So you can just mix and match the armor. That's a really nice detail, honestly. I spent money and wasted the air up water bottle with scent capsules. I've heard about that. Is that any good? Has anyone ordered one of those ones where they're like, oh yeah, the scent, it alone makes you taste the water differently? Like, to me, it doesn't sound like it would work, but you never know. So, I'm going to go with Sword and Shield as my secondary, and we're just going to swap. Switch and swap. Wait, what? Yeah, Sword and Shield and daggers. Let's do a bit of gameplay of both and try and get a feel for like how it works. I'm going to start. Do they have any new monsters here, I wonder? How do I... Oh, there's the map. So yeah, that one was there before, that one was there before. Can someone confirm? I think the demo is going to be the same 3, right? You can also try out the weapons in the training room. True! I think I might go for a Doshiguma because they're pretty straightforward. How do I set waypoint? There we go. I'm trying to get used to the controls on this, but it's fairly straightforward, I think. One is like, up is, there we go. We'll auto run. Can I read the manual while we're doing this? Where's the manual? Equipment info? No. Weapon controls. Yeah, we can. That's kind of cool. Dual blades, right. I mean, this is pretty... I think this is pretty straightforward, this one. Double slash, lunging strike, demon mode. Oh god, it's there. Hang on, wait, stop. They added 2 more? Okay, I have to try and get to those at some point. How do I stop it from, like, auto-aiming? Get off! Wait, how do I get off this thing? Dismount. A. There we go. Oh, this is confusing. It doesn't recognize that I'm using like a Switch controller, so it's like A is B and B is A. Fuck. Okay, we'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. Draw weapon. Demon mode is R, I know that much. So this is like a normal swing, just a normal swipe. Wah! Doshigima's big doggo, I like him. Oh yeah, and if you hold LT, you can also like aim at certain things, which is kind of cool, right? You have to aim for the boils, or whatever they're called. Okay, so when my bar is at max, I can enter demon mode, I think. Ah! Do you see the Vortime incoming? Hang on. It's a shame I can't pause and read the manual while I'm fighting this thing, but okay. Why? I don't get why gamers do that, and they don't just, like, you know, detect the type of controller, and then just go with, oh, we can do that. Oh, okay, start demon mode when the bar's at the bottom, and then I think when it goes to the top. You know what? Probably what I'll do is actually leave and come back once I've read the manual, because otherwise I'm just kind of pressing buttons. Let's just zoom away. Whee! Oh my gosh, I love this. Secret riding is so hecking adorable. Please don't tell me they haven't added it so you can change layout controllers. No, yeah, at this point it's saying B when it's A and vice versa, which is kind of a shame. He's still following me. They must have it. I think they're going to have that, to be honest. These are vigor wasps. Are they like health ones? They're different. Okay, no worries, Gleeth. I only just started fighting stuff, so let's have a look at this again. I don't want to spend too long on each weapon, so I want to give a proper try for each one. Weapon controls, okay. Demon mode is RT. There's like other pages where it tells you exactly how to use them. Okay. Circle slash. I'm not going to go too in depth, I'm just trying to get a rough idea. This seems pretty straight, like similar to Rise though. B is lunging strike, which is this one. Double slash is the top one. Oh, that's the start one. Blade dance, blade dance, blade dance. Yeah, I'm familiar with that combo. That makes your bar go down. Demon flurry, demon dodge. Focus strike is LT and RB. That's the one where you have to like hit the weak spots. Okay, that's not a lot of controls. Demon mode. Boost attacks, movement speed and evasion. Your stamina will gradually deplete. So this is a very stamina focused weapon. Demon gauge is the one underneath the stamina bar. Will gradually decrease over time or be consumed by performing certain attacks. Wait. Landing attacks while in demon mode fills the demon gauge. Once it's full, you can land to archdemon mode. Oh. Okay. Empowered state entered after a successful perfect evade. God, perfect evades are like outside of my comfort zone right now. This is an early build of the game. That's fine. I'm just getting a rough idea. Okay, so double slash, that's an easy one. Double slash combo. Basic demon mode combo. Boom. Archdemon mode is just RT, 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 RT. Interesting. After entering demon mode and using Blade Dance 1 with Y and B, you can use RT to alternate. Didn't know you could do that. Rush Flurry combo is like a closer. Okay. I think I got it. Where did my friendo go? He's over there. I love they show what the combos look like. That is super helpful for me, honestly. I guess I have to change where some games are installed to free up space on my hard drive. I feel you. Yes. Okay. You know what I do miss? I miss the wire bug, I'm sorry. The wire bug was so much fun. Being able to like leap off your Palamute and just like wire bug and then do some cool attack. Well, I guess I can do this, right? Can I do this? Okay, you can still do that. That's fun. Right, so we'll do a closer attack. Come on. Run away and then... Whoop! Basic combo is like 3... This one. Okay. Let's go in demon mode first. Get that bar fill. Oh, now I get... Oh yeah, when you do like a certain amount of damage, it begins the quest. Can we get me? Can we get me? Ugh! It's been such a long time since I've streamed this game. I used to play a load of Monster Hunter Wild and Rise on stream, rather. I'm not too familiar with his attacks, I'm honest. Imagine using Xbox as your base for a game. I have an Xbox controller too, and I often use that. The only issue is it's like, it has drift issues. It feels like I'm playing a Switch controller sometimes. Oh, he's sleepy! Nice. How do I get into Archdemon mode? That's what I know. I'm curious. What the hell is this thing? It's a big doggo. Big doggo. What was that attack? So that's normal demon mode. Oh, okay, I need to get the bar to top now, and then I can go into Archdemon mode, I see. And that's when I use iron... That's when I use it... Ah! Here we go. Oh, wait, hang on. Got it. You have to do the Y and B combo first, and then do that. And you can just keep swiping. Wrong way. Nope. I'll try and kill him with just steel blades. Oh, this is kind of fun, honestly. Wow. I love the music in this game too. Come get me. Yeah, I'm using it's called an 8-bit Do controller. It's like a company that does very good third-party controllers. I want to mount him. I'm pretty sure the dual blades has a really cool thing where, like, if you get the weak point, like if you hit it in a certain area and it starts bleeding or whatever, you can do this kind of run up along its back. Oh, that was a perfect dodge, I think. I do want to mount it. Of course I do. I'm a furry. What do you expect? Right. Oh, I got some parts. Nice. Bah, bah. The only thing I find with dual blades is it kind of feels like underwhelming when all the numbers have single digits, but I guess that's just in the start of the game. What are you doing? Wah! Also, I'm one of these people who uses like the lock-on camera. I know it's like bad, but maybe I'll turn it off when I get better at the game. Oh, I need to sharpen my weapon. Holy crap. I think? No, wait. Where is my weapon sharpness? Which one is it? The top one or the bottom one? I think it's the top one, right? It should be fine. It's maybe a little bit broken. Hang on. Give me my secret, please. Oh fuck, which one is it? Which one is it? I don't think I have it mapped, actually. Oh, it's this one? Whetstone. Oh, no, there we go. That's better. Top is demons. The top is demon stance, but the top one is also sharpness, interestingly. Wait, I'm confused. I do not know what I just did there, but that was cool. Wait, what? Okay. Mounted. Mounted. Let's go. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, now he's got this thing. I can do the cool attack. Let me just finish stabbing him. I feel like a terrible person right now. Oh, okay, watch this. Ready? If I get... Wait. That's the wrong button! I didn't mean to put that down, but okay, that's a pitfall trap, I guess. We'll take it! That was completely by accident. How do I do the... There we go. There we go. There we go! Oh my god, that's so much fun. I love dual blades, honestly. This is a fun weapon. My childhood friend has a minor meltdown over the fact that you can't lay down a plugged PS4 controller without damaging the USB port. I didn't like that about the original Switch as well. The original Switch had the same problem. You couldn't use the kickstand while it was charging. When I was on a train and it was running out of battery, it was kind of a pain. Come over here. Honestly, I feel like this is going very well. In fact, you know what? I don't want to spend too long on each weapon. The dual blades, I know how this works now. Let's just let him kind of rest for a little bit. I'm already enjoying myself. This is so good. And it looks great. And it, weirdly enough, actually, I may regret saying this. I may be forced to eat my words soon. But so far, this is actually performing incredibly well. I've not really had issues with it, to be fair. So, I think this is an easy one for me. Honestly, where's my browser window? This is a bit silly, but I thought it'd be fun to do anyway, just because. I don't know if I would consider this a main weapon, but I really like it. And I don't think I need to learn how to use it. I think I kind of know how it works. I might make it a main, but I'm going to put it in this one for now. We'll put it in the loads of fun tier. This is going to inform like the weapons I end up using the most when I play the main game. This is one I've always enjoyed, honestly. Do love the dual blades. I had to glue the cable into mine because the battery was crap and the port was so messed up. Oh my gosh. That does not sound like fun. So I need to switch weapon now. I can do that on my secret, right? There we go. Sword and shield I am familiar with, but let me just real quick just remind myself of the controls here. Okay, right. Standard attack, special attack is B. I have to look at my controller for this one. Advancing slash, okay. Backstab is when you left stick and A during the combo, you kind of do a little leap backwards, and then if you hold or you press Y at the right time 3 times, you can do a perfect rush. Charge slash is just holding the B button. Okay. Guarding. Mine is going from the release of PS4. I do have occasional drifting going on now as well. Drifting on controllers is awful. I need to get one of those. What is that type of joystick that just doesn't drift? It's got like a different type of build to it. I know Hima's been trying to get me to get one as well. Okay, using an item. Nice. Focus strike is for all weapons. Chop, chop, chop. It's like I'm extra British. Chop, chop. Lateral slash. Return stroke. Oh, it's... What? Wait, what? Wow, that was a sudden What, a sudden weather change? It's like I'm in the UK again. Again, as if I'm not there already. Okay, charge slash combo. Jumping slash... Oh wow, this one's cut. Jumping slash falling bash. Oh, okay. Got it. Perfect rush combo is what I'm familiar with. Yeah, that's the one, T-Bone, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do the sacred jump because that's always fun. Whee! Bonk. I missed! So that's shield. Bonk. Wah! Okay, right. One. Let's try and do that perfect rush combo. One. Oh no! If I hit him with the sword and then jump back... Hang on. Y and B, then jump back. Oh, there we go! Nice. That one's fun. This one's like a timing-based weapon, I find. I wonder how much it would cost to have a custom metal PS5 controller made. That would be kind of cool, right? Bonk. Oh, that's right. If I do like R and then B, I can slide under him. Divine Blessing on a starter armor, that's nice. Ooh, let's go. 1, 2, 3, and then bonk. Bonk. I love the falling bash. Falling bash is so much fun. This thing's gonna... Wait. Oh, that's a point. How can you tell if they're like close to death in this game? I don't think I figured that out last time. Ooh, he's stunned. Kind of. I'm kind of bullying him at this point. Perfect rush. 1, 2, 3. And a bonk. Bah. I wonder how much it... wait, hang on. It's when they start limping. Oh, so... Because in the original game... well, in Rise, rather, there was like a blue mark next to the name on the map. This guy's having a bad time. I want to try and get one of the wounds and see what the special, like, big attack is like. Aww. He's just trying to have a rest, you know? I'm just like waking him up. Also, let me know if the music and the sound effects are too loud. I think this should be fine. Nope. What is that other thing that's around? Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, hang on, I forgot. Wait, there we go. Wait, there's a new enemy. Oh, hang on. There was a new monster that I didn't see there. I need to go out after that in a second. Come on. I have to get all of them for it to work, right? Oh. In Worlds, if you had tier 3 scout flies, a monster would get a flashing skull. I forget that scout flies are a thing. Oh, I just murdered that other thing, though. Where are you going? Sword and Shield is very familiar. Like, I'm relatively comfortable with this one, and it doesn't seem to have changed at all. At least, maybe not much. I haven't paid attention to the map. I probably should do that. Absolutely, yeah. I need to do the same. Come here. Bonk. Oh no! Didn't mean to do that, but okay. Wait, you're gonna just sit there? Oh. Oh, you get to sleep. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second. That's it. You go sleepies. Don't worry about me. I'm just gonna... Wait, is there a way to, like, because you had, like, kunai in the in Rise, right? Can you throw stuff? I'm pretty sure you can, right? Throwing knife, there we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Boop. Wait, wrong button. How do I do this? What's the button to throw them? I'm pressing Y, nothing's happening. Do I have to sheath my... What? I'm so confused. You can also pick up the bomb and roll it. Oh! Wait, literally, I'm... True, that's going to be quite fun with the bow. In fact, seeing as we're here, we'll grab some of these materials too. Oh, look, dung! We picked that up. I'm a little bit confused as to what I'm actually... Oh, I've just equipped it. Hang on, wait. Oh, there we go. Paz, how you doing? I'm sorry for this rude awakening there. That's pretty mean of me. Okay. Oh god. he's angry. He's very angry. How about I'll go for this? In the crotch. Oh no. That's literally me right now, Puz. That's it. Oh, still got him. Oh, missed. Wait, oh, Momo set a shot trap. You know what I never actually managed to do in the first beta test was actually capture a monster. I didn't know if that was actually a thing that was available. Anyone know that? Oh no! No, Merchant, I know you're trying to help, but I think we got a bot here. Like, if you're coming into the stream and immediately dropping the Discord command, that's mega sus. Well, if I'm wrong, then they can let me know in chat. Oh fuck, I need to, like, sharpen my weapon, actually. Oh, crap. Thank you, SE Fox. Sometimes I worry that I could be wrong in that judgment, but at the same time, I feel like that's a pretty clear way of telling that there's a bot, because every single time that happens, they start DMing people from the server and being like, hey, would you like some art? I can do some art. Definitely not AI art either. Oh, wait, what the heck? Oh my god, I'm in its mouth. Oh god. Wait, what the hell was that? Was that a glitch? I have no idea what just happened there, but... Vor? Cine! Oh my god! I think I should try something like this too, to be honest. Try a lot more weapons this time around and find out what will be my weapons of choice. I know I want to get familiar with the hunting horn, as I fell in love with that weapon in Rise. Hunting horn is so much fun. I'm a hunting horn main in Rise too, or one of them anyway. Wrong button, wrong button. Oh, I'm still on top of it, that's why. Okay, so he's got a lot of health actually. Oh my god. Yeah, I know, the hunting horn when I played the last time was... Oh, thank you, Momo. I'm pressing the wrong button, it should be this one. There we go. Wait, where are you? Oh, he's limping, he's limping. That's a good sign. Ready? Can we like jump off the sacred and then just like hit him in the wounded spot with the parrying with a hunting horn just sounds like so much fun. Oh my god, those things like conduct lightning, that's so cool. That's such a cool... One of my favourite things about Monster Hunter is how the regular wildlife just has very realistic... what's the word I'm looking for? Realistic environmental like interactions, right? I can't seem to reach that, unfortunately. Never mind. Hunting horn is really good. I think I've heard a lot of people like agree with that one. Come on, come closer so I can do the perfect rush. Damn it! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, was that a sword and shield thing or was that just a new mechanic thing? I've never seen that before. That was terrifying. What? I haven't had to use a potion yet, which is a good sign. Oh my god! Spoken too soon, maybe. That was the parry? Wait, how does that mechanic work? Can someone explain? Oh, got him, got him, got him. Can we get the last one as well? Can we get me? Oh, on the butt. We got a Chatacabra for next. That should be the last one. This might kill it. Oh, wow. Good call. Oh, that was such a heckin' awesome fight. I love that. He was trying to norm me and I said no. I said nope. Melee weapon's got a new skill called Parry. Wait, I've got mixed signals here. Doshigama. Let's go! First kill of the day. I need to find some of the new monsters as well. I think it's called an offset attack or something like that if you land it while the mob is charging at you. Oh, that's a really cool mechanic. Also, I like how you can actually now end quest immediately. That's a nice touch. And we don't get stuck in a cutscene either, we can just keep walking around. That's amazing. That's so good, you can speed through that. We don't have to use the wire bug hack anymore. I need to go back to a camp, because I need to, wait. I think, oh, this is the way, isn't it, to the camp? Wait, echo orbs? I'm confused. You go into the wilderness, found a sleeping creature and murdered it. Are you the bad guy? No, it's a wildlife thing. We're just culling the local wildlife because it's, you know, keeping the environmental peace, I should say. Oh, wait. Monster Hunter Wilds beta crashed. Oh, no. It begins. I'm still alive, right? Yeah, okay, the game has crashed, but luckily the stream has not crashed. I'll just restart. I mean, I am running a lot of stuff at the same time, but hopefully that's just a beta thing and not like a Monster Hunter thing. I don't know. At least it happened after I killed it. That's good to know. Let's open it again, it's fine. Nature is pretty good at the whole wildlife balancing on its own, just that. Oh yeah, I know. I don't think it's debatable that technically you feel like the bad guy when you play this game. Also, don't worry. It's only like that because it's on the wrong monitor right now. Welcome to modern games where crashing is cut into the price. Okay, I need to move it to my other monitor so I can actually see. What was this echo thing I saw? Hang on a second. My first kill in the beta? Thank you. Technically I killed more on the first beta, right? But like this one, no. As long as I can murder things indiscriminately, I'm happy. Am I going crazy? If you're familiar with the echo... Where is that message? I can't see it. Oh, echo orbs from Rise. Wait. Oh, the bubbles! The bubbles, right? Oh wow, it's loading. Taking a long time to load. This is performed on initial launch. One thing that I didn't realise when I started streaming just after 6 PM, I opened the game at 5:30 and it started compiling shaders, and it took about 20 minutes to compile the shaders. It was a little bit of a stretch. I was like, oh no, this is going to take forever. But luckily it was fine. And then after that it crashed, so I had to like restart. Yeah, you can basically be Mizutsune, you can be the bubble dragon. Well, seeing as we're waiting anyway, let me do this actually. I think what I will do, rather than putting stuff into main, unless I really like it and I want to make it a main, like I'm undecided on Sword and Shield. It was a main in Rise. I'm going to put it in again, loads of fun, and then towards the end of the stream I might actually promote some of these and be like, okay, of the ones that I enjoy the most, which ones do I want to use as my main? Sword and Shield I'm not sure because it's one of the safer options, but it's also one I've done before. I might focus on something new, so I'll leave it there for now. They can wait, Bubble Dragon foxxo thing is coming to Wilds, really? Is that confirmed? That's a good one. Oh, okay, right. Let me change my desktop 1 second. Thank you. Look at Momo so heckin' cute. Look at him. The first title update. That's good. That's good to know. Clash is a perfect block and of the set when you do an attack that knocks the monster off balance. They've confirmed an... Oh, really? That's interesting. My favourite one was in Rise when they did like a Sonic collab, which was so bizarre. And there was like... You had to run around the first area, and I think it was like Escape from the City was playing in the background, and you had to collect rings on your like Palamute. That was such a bizarre and weird mission. So far, I am absolutely loving this game. I think what I'll do next is I'll take 2 weapons that I'm very unfamiliar with, just to see how different they are. I'm going to take a range weapon. Let's see. Okay, I really want to learn how to use the Greatsword. The Greatsword seems... So when I played Monster Hunter Now, the mobile game, I actually really enjoyed Greatsword. It was my main on that in that game. So I'll take Greatsword, and I'll also take a... Let's take a bow, just a regular bow. I do want to try and kind of force myself to use one range weapon at least, whether it's a bow or a bow gun. I don't know. Can't wait to see the Palico Sonic making the big frog absolutely eat shit with one rolling attack, yeah. Okay. I mean, I shouldn't be fighting new monsters with this, but... Oh, by the way, where is the training ground actually? 'Cause I excuse me, what? If there's a training ground, I might actually practice now with new weapons there. Because I couldn't find the training ground in the last updates. I don't know what's actually new between now and the one before. Great Sword is so sacrificing to parry. I like the fact that you have to just time everything. Fetsy, how are you doing? I don't think I've been up here before. Wait. Oh, there we go. There it is. It's a separate area. I'm pretty sure that wasn't in the last one I played. Nice. Okay. Maybe. So every 2 weapons I take, I'll just go to the training area and try them out, and then I'll go fight a monster. In fact, yeah, for now we'll do that. Can we get a shout out for Fetsy? Don't nom me. The Doshigun has already tried to do that. Monster Hunter while PS4 and 5 World had Horizon Zero Dawn and Street Fighter 5. That's amazing. Okay, this one I'm pretty sure I can probably pick up fairly quickly. True Charge Slash. 1. You can hold it as well. And the more you hold it, the 3rd time it's like... So there's 1, 2, and then this is like the big one over the shoulder. Boom! Oh, like I thought it was fun in the mobile game, but in this it's so much more. It's got so much more weight to it. I do. Honestly, I mean, this is kind of a spoiler for the tier list. I honestly already think I want to try and main Greatsword for a change. I never have given it a proper go. The lunging attack. It's just like, it's a quicker one, and it's for closing distance too. So if I'm over here, I can be like, boop, the shoulder bash. Wait, when you do a shoulder bash, don't you like skip one of the first things of charging? 2 and 3? Yeah, you do. Yeah, so if you do like this one and then shoulder bash, you go straight into the second charge slash, and then you do the big one. Nice. Okay, stationary combo B. What is Y and B? Oh, it's like an upwards one. Hang on. B, Y, B, B. Okay, this is like a quick, endless combo. I guess if you're not going to commit fully to a true charge slash, you can just do this. And then when you're ready to true charge slash, you can go 1, 2... Oh my god! Oh, look at the poor cat! The Palico! He's just dead. To parry, you hold the rising uppercut. So you just hold... Ah, okay. Wait. Wow, no, get off, get off. What else do I need to know for this? Oops. Weapon controls. Great sword. Okay, so I think I know most of this. Offset rising slash. Oh, guarding and kicking, of course. Focus slash is there. True charge slash. I think I've done all of it already. So if I hold this, I can guard. If you guard at the right time, you can also do like a... Oh, the kick is so funny. Bonk. 5, 5, 5. Or we could just go... Bap. Alt and F4 for your secret ultimate. Oh, shame I'm using a controller. Okay. While I'm here, I'm also gonna try out the bow. And we'll just use both of these to take down a new monster. How about that? We'll use 2 every time. So there's the bow. This one I've never ever used before, so this is gonna be interesting. Wait, oh wow, it's like a square now? Wait, what? Oh no, the thing wasn't out. I was confused for a second. Dragon Piercer combo. Right trigger. Oh, sorry, I shot my bird. B, 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 Y, B. Oh yeah, I do like the Dragon Piercer. That's kind of fun. So... Okay, so Y is to add files. So the coatings. This is just a regular shot. I can probably do like 3 of those in a row. Quick shot, power volley, power shot, yeah. And then I can do this one to do Dragon Pierce. It's out of range apparently. Kind of. Apply some more power coating. How do I change the coating? Tracer combos, right trigger plus X. Oh, you can actually charge it? And then you can do this. Wait, what? Right trigger plus... Ah, that's not X, that's Y. Hang on a second. Wait, what is this? Release. What does a tracer do? Then you B and B. I don't get it. Is that new? Oh, it explodes. D-pad up or down. Wait, no. Ah, no, get off. I'm assuming I have to be in this mode then. With the weapon drawn. Ah, no, that does not work. Do the rising uppercut just before the monster hits you to bat it away. And then you can clash with the block. Oh. Tracer. Wait, really? Hang on. Right trigger and X. And then you can do this. Oh, that is cool. You know what? Is that new to this game? Because I think I would enjoy the bow more with that as a mechanic. That's very, very cool. Okay, let's check the equipment. Ah, I keep doing that. Weapon controls. Oh, for some reason, like, it remembers the last one I pressed, which is... That's recently viewed, that's why I keep pressing the second one. Ooh, okay, right. Bow. It's pretty straightforward. Aim focus. Quick shot is B. No stamina consumed. Power shot during combo, power volley, that's like a 3-3 combo. Arc shot, L trigger, right trigger and B. Ooh. Charging sidestep, left trigger and A. Interesting, okay. There's quite a lot here. What's this thing? Charge and B. Oh! Ooh. Interesting, okay, that's kind of fun. Also applies to your Dragon Tracer. Wait, Dragon Pierce as well? So if I do this now. Oh wow, okay. That's cool though. Hailstorm. Okay, what's Hailstorm? Wait, what's this one? If I do this and I press B. Charging. How is that? Oh, it says Y. Oh! Wrong button! Wrong button! Still, that works. If I use charging sidestep and then press Y. Oh, shit! Oh, that's a fun move. That one is awesome. You know what? This has more mobility than I remember. Is that a Wilds thing? I definitely remember being a lot more static when I played this game. And I tried it out briefly in Rise. Why is... Okay, the fact that it's called Wilds, World, and Rise is the most confusing thing ever. The amount of times I get it wrong. Okay, apply... So, slide coating is LB. LB, that's why. LB... It's kind of like an... It's the same thing you use for items. Oh, I see. So rather than doing left and right, you go up and down. I see. Poison coating, power coat. Let's do poison coating. Okay. Weapon controls. 1,000 dragons. Wait. Right trigger and then Y and B. There's so many combinations. Focus fire stem left. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's just the focus fire one. RT plus Y and B. RT is just charge. Wait, oh, that's kind of cool. Is that better than Dragon Piercer though? Because this one takes the longest charge. This is why games should use numbers. Yeah, it would be easier. Wilds and World is very confusing. Okay. you know what? I'm liking this more than I thought I would. This is actually pretty good as a ranged weapon. If I'm going to use a ranged weapon, this is... Well, I mean, I've only tried this one so far, so let's not jump the gun, but yes. Trick arrow gauge. A gauge required to load tracers and coatings. Landing attacks while successfully performing dodge will fill the gauge. Okay. Oh, so I can't... Oh, I see. So I can't use tracers just endlessly. That makes sense. After shooting a tracer, subsequent arrows will home in until it explodes. Nice. Coating types. I mean, this is pretty straightforward. Yeah. Nice. I think this makes... Wait, let me just see if there's anything I missed here. Yep. 1,000 Dragons combo. The tracer combo, right trigger and X to apply the tracer, then hit it twice with a power shot, and then do a flying swallow shot. Let's try that. That sounds fun. So if we do this... One of these. Wait, wrong button, wrong button. 1, 2, but... Oh, fuck. I'm so excited for this. This is gonna be great. 1. Wait, what? Hang on. How do I do tracer again? I've never been good with fighting games and like the endless combo list, so I always forget, unless it's like muscle memory. Ready tracers, right trigger plus X. Isn't that what I'm pressing? Oh, and then you just let go, I see, and then I can go 1, 2, whoop. There we go. Cat. In World, you'd go for spread shot maximizing since Dragon Pierce was only slightly better in like 2 instances. What is this Hailstorm? I've never seen Hailstorm. It's not in the list of moves, I don't think. Unless I'm being dumb. There is... Oh wait, Focus Fire. I can't Focus Fire on this. I'm going to have to do that on the actual monster. What does it say? Wait. Arc Shot followed by Hailstorm. Arc Shot is... Left, right, and B. Oh, okay. This is Arc Shot. And then you go like this and... Ah! It's not going to work unless this one's already injured, I guess. Joshi! Oh my god! Yeah, it's what's making this very difficult is the fact that my control is the opposite. I wish they would change that. That is one thing I think I might... If there's going to be like a feedback thing where you can provide feedback, I will definitely mention that. In like a form or something, because yeah. Let what charge, sorry. I only stick to my main weapon, which is heavy bowgun. I'm gonna try and main like 3, maybe 4, but definitely at least 3. Thank you so much for the sub, Joshi, that's really sweet of you. Okay. Let's go find a monster. We're gonna take it down with a great sword and a bow. What can we do? I love that animation, that's really nice. Any new monsters around that I've never seen before? Any question marks anywhere on the fields? I saw one earlier. Oh, this thing is so cool. I kind of want to go after that, not gonna lie. It's gonna be... Now, we're gonna try and work our way up in difficulty. Chatacabra 2. Can we get Chatacabra, like... I think that's it, right? Is there a fast travel point near here anywhere? How do I fast travel? Because there's like... Okay, there's a camp. There are camps, right? Like, there's a camp here somewhere, I think. Well, there was when I played it last time, I think. Heavy bowgun is so rich in variety, you can play it in so many different ways, it'd be hard to master other weapons. I heard the same about Charge Blade, and yeah, I think Charge Blade is actually quite easy to use. When you're in Hailstorm and target either your Tracer, Arc Shot arrows, or Monster Weak Spot, you can see 3 pips charge up on those said spots, which will launch homing arrows on them depending on how many you focus on. So you charge... Okay, so wait, you charge the shots, and then you aim at the 3 points where it's like bleeding, and then it does like a homing shot for each one. Anyone know how I like fast travel though? Because I don't think I've got any camps, right? Do I have to unlock them first, maybe? I am all the way over here. Oh, that is right. Okay, surprising. I don't entirely know what I'm talking about, but yes. He's going up here anyway, so let's go. You know what? We'll walk. We'll walk, or you know, ride, I should say. Whee! Don't know where I'm going. HHG, haha, good luck, good shot and bow. Hunting horn, gun lance, great sword and bow. I'm very lost. This map is a little bit confusing. I want to go. Oh wait, what? What if I just like? Okay, let's just focus on him and try and catch him on the way. How are you finding it? This is my second Monster Hunter, Fetsy. This is I've played Rise, so I'm not like a veteran at the game or anything. I find Rise is a bit more beginner friendly for sure, but I'm really enjoying it so far. There he is. Great sword is pretty easy to get the hang of, I think. Bonk. And this one I think I'm a bit more familiar with its moveset as well, so come and get me. I say that and then I get hit immediately. Bonk. No! Wait, that's fine. Already. This is a tiny one. This is really small. Okay, I can actually move. Kind of. Slightly, not really. Bonk. Straight into number 2. I love how she's like helping, kind of. It's really cute. What's her name again? I forgot. Ow. Okay, yeah, I need to be like less aggressive with this weapon. Ow, I thought I could guard that. You have to build a camp at those camping spots. Oh, is it same with Rise, isn't it? Yeah. I wasn't sure if they'd be unlocked already. What the hell was that? I forgot Momo. What do you mean I forgot Momo? He's here. He's helping. Oh, ouch. That was painful. Something I keep doing out of instinct, by the way, is I keep trying to do the, oh, hang on, what? Holy shit, that's violent. I love that. I keep thinking to do the wire bug recovery thing, but I can't because I have no wire bug. 2. This should hit it, right? Unless he moves away. Bonk. Oh! Yeah, I can definitely see myself maining this one, honestly. Greatsword is a lot of fun. When you get it right. It's basically, yeah, slightly bigger than Jagras. Only just, yeah. Oh no. Ah, no! I overcommitted. This is a really awkward place to fight him, honestly. It's just still a kick. 1, 2, shoulder bash. Then 2. Wait, this one I can charge. Oh no, I messed it up! Jagras is the Devouring Monster. I remember that one. I think I might pick this up after NSC. Yeah, you should, Joshy! It's good fun. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. This is just extra punishing when you get it right. It feels so... He's already limping? No. I mean, I guess this is an easier monster than the one I started with. I think that was a nice guard. I'm not sure. Use focus to aim your hit. Wait, you can do that normally? I thought you can do that when it's like wounded. Oh, I see. If you can go for like a tail or something, yeah. Interesting. No! Bonk. Definitely Fetsy. So what I did last time when Rise was out and I was playing that on stream, I would play with just like different people every time. I'd just kind of get friends to play. It wouldn't be like a collab where you just, play with the same people every time. That's the nice thing about Monster Hunter. You can just start a party with anyone at any point. Ouch! I should probably heal at some point. Is it though? Is it moving or is it? I'm not allowing it to move. You can try and run. No! Come back. Yeah, I know so many people that want to play this. Wow, this is pretty. Honestly, this game is... Wait, he is limping, kind of. Wait, was that a healing thing? Bigger mantle. Oh, it is! Nice. I always forget about endemic life in this game. Right, wait, he's sleeping? Wait, he's sleeping. This is good. Let's see if we can get like a massive hit on his head. He's going just far enough away that it doesn't hit him. What are you doing, Momo? Don't mess this up. Oh, damn it. Wait, hang on. I don't know what he's doing. 1, 2. Watch this. There we go. Imagine being woken up with a giant sword to the face. Bonk. Hello, Azure Fluffy Fox. How are you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? Welcome on in. Keep forgetting I got the uppercut thing. This one. I need to see if I can find a time of parry as well, because that looks really fun. I feel like, at least when I played the Great Sword in Rise, I feel like there wasn't like a Y and B uppercut move. At least it wasn't as obvious that it was a separate move. Did I almost say upper thigh? I don't know what I said actually. Wasn't paying attention. Oh, that was badly aims. Nope. Got him! I didn't even use the bowgun! I killed him with a great sword. I forgot to change weapon. Okay, fine. I mean, this is an easy one. I actually genuinely think... Actually, let's carve it before I run out of time. You seem to be having fun. I'm doing great, yeah. Okay, then we've got all the materials. This one I actually intend to main. I've never mained a greatsword, but that is insanely fun. So yeah, make greatsword main for this one. At least one of the weapons I plan to use. Absolutely. Because yeah, I want to try and get a mixture of something very zoomy and cool, like a charge blade or a or dual blades. Something slow and effective, like a hunting horn or a great sword, or both. And then something ranged, like a bow. I'm doing a tier. It's not really a tier list as such. It's more like it's kind of like a tier list of what I think I will play based on the fun that I'm having with each weapon. And today I'm planning to try every single weapon in the game, basically. So now we're going to try the bow. And I guess I don't think I'll actually kill this one with the bow. I'm just going to like aim to wound it and make it leave, maybe, because then I can go find something else. I want to try and fight some of the new monsters too. I play heavy bowgun or dual blades, mainly heavy bowgun. Nice. The thing is, like, the trap that I'm trying not to fall into is just playing the same weapons I played in Rise. I really want to play something different, although the charge blade is just too much fun to ignore. Charge blade is good. Okay. Now, I need to remember how to use... The bow is a difficult one, I find. The bow one I find a bit tricky. So... let's get his attention. Oh, he's out of range. Oh, he's having a drink! Let's put an end to that. Wait, I thought he was going to keep drinking for a second. Okay, I'm not quite sure what the strategy is here. We need to apply some coating first, don't we? Ow! I forget how to do the coating thing. Well, I'll tell you in a second, Petsy. Oh, it's Y, isn't it? Yeah. Sorry, yeah, Y. The combos are less clear for the ranged weapons. So for this one... oh yeah, first of all, let's do this. Apply trace. Wait, that's the wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. I should really be further away for this. Wait, that's not the trace, that's something else. That's the trace. There we go. Now we can do... watch this. Just miss. It'll hit him anyway. Okay. My main in Rise was Charge Blade, followed by Switch Axe, Sword and Shield, Hunting Horn. I did play a bit of Insect Glaive as well. Okay, right. I like the complicated weapons. I don't know why. Oh, wait, that was a nice dodge. Holy crap. Didn't mean to do that. Oops. Apply the coating. I don't know if it's in sweet to poison. Maybe I should do power coating. Oh no! That was a bit overcommitted there. I love the jump attack. The jump attack is so much fun. The complicated weapons I just find are more interesting. Like, sword and shield I do like, but I do find it's a bit simple. Oh, a pop-up tent? I might actually get that. I love that jump weapon. The jump attack even. Okay. I also like how you don't have to worry about sharpness in this one. Ow! Oh my gosh. Rampage. I need to do more with this. Where are you going? He's already leaving? What's everyone else's main? If you're a Monster Hunter fan, what weapon would you choose? And if you're not someone who's played a Monster Hunter game, what weapon do you think would be fun? Wait! Hang on, as fun as this is, what was that thing that just appeared? You know what? No. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. No, get on, get on! Ah! Where's my sacred? What's he doing? Thank you. I want to see what this new monster is. Also, I love the sand dunes in this. They're so gorgeous. Right. Something new has appeared. Where is it? Oh, there. Okay. Wait. Don't worry about that. Don't worry, it's fine, it's fine. The nice thing is, I actually have no idea what's in the demo because I have not been paying attention to like the marketing for this. So I don't know what new monsters are going to be in it. Happy Valentine's Day, Cordelia. Thank you so much. I never really mained any. I usually like 4 or 5 and rotate them through games. That's what I'm trying to do with this. And I think, so the one that I've definitely decided to try more is Greatsword. Greatsword is just fun. It is just pure fun. Let's just use auto run for a sec while I have a hydrate. Wait, what is that? I'm not going to know a lot of these monsters from the older games too. Like, I've never played World, for example. Is this a new one? What is that? That's a very... It's like a little bird thing. I don't know what that's supposed to be. It kind of looks like a bird. My lives are flashing before me. Oh no. Okay. Just as well it's got wings because I've got a bow, so we're fine. That's it, you stay there. I'm going to change my coating to power coating. So let's do the trace first of all. Oops, wrong button. I think I just put a capture net down there. Oh well. Oh wow, okay. It's one of from the older gen like GU. Oh. Wait, Joshi! Oh no, Joshi did that already. I thought Joshi did like another gift, so I was curious. I need to heal. Oh wow, that is terrifying. It's got like a rat's tail. It's like a whip. Oh! Ouch! Okay, this thing's terrifying. I don't like this. Get up, get up! Yeah, I'm not great with this weapon, but I'm enjoying it. It's kind of fun. Not quite sure what the main strategy is, though. I guess to aim at its head? I don't know. Let me at him, let me at him. Oh my god, Zembas, thank you so much for the tier 1, 35 months. Okay, that's fine. Heals, give me heal, please. Oh, he's too far away, no! Okay, he's running away already, though. I'm a bow dual blades main, but I did dip into great sword and heavy bowgun. Nice. Wait, there's the other one I was fighting. Okay, so one thing I will say, I find the applying a trace like control scheme is kind of weird. Not a huge fan of that. But when you do it, it's kind of fun because you can just be like, oh, look at this. Doesn't matter if I miss, it's fine. Oh god, okay, right. 1, 2, then Dragon Piercer. Boom. Oh, that was good. He's got poison, I think, so I don't want to be using poison coating. Oh gosh. I want to see what the bow's like ultimate thing is when you go, I'm about to die. I hope Beetlejuice. Oh, Beetlejuice is the one with the exploding scales, right? I remember him from Wilds. Well, god damn it, I did it again. From Rise, even. I'm just gonna chug some mega potions. Oh, you know what I haven't done? Because I'm a fucking idiot? I haven't had a single meal. No wonder I've got no, like, max health. I haven't even tried the eating thing yet. Ooh, that was fun. Ooh, nice. Can't wait to make this game, play this game properly and make builds. Because this is a demo at the moment, and it feels like... It doesn't feel like true Monster Hunter because I'm not, like, grinding for materials for armor, you know? That's the thing I'm looking forward to. Actually being able to start building my character. Oh, there we go. There we go. Watch this. So if I do... Hang on, what was that thing again? It was, how do I do the... I've forgotten the controls for the one where it's like you aim up and then shoot. I think it's this one, right? No, that's the trace. That's ah! I've lost track. The bomber plane, yeah, I remember that one. Cosmetics as well. Wait, so... Oh, hang on, 1,000 Dragons? No, it's arc shot, isn't it? Left trigger plus B. Oh, that's not B, that's A. Ah, no! This one. That's arc shot. And then we do this. Hit him. Okay, that was... Oh, I see now. So if you hit all of those now... Oh, I see that. That's cool. Is that what you were talking about? That was awesome. I think that looked kind of badass though. Okay. I'm not eating. Yeah, you know what? It's been a while since I played a Monster Hunter game. I completely forgot. Where do I... In fact, he's leaving now. So, can I just eat? I can't eat anywhere, can I? I have to go to like a fast travel point. Base camp is this one, isn't it? Yeah. Oops. Ah! God damn it. God damn it, the control scheme. Whenever it says A, that's so confusing. It's not A, it's B. There we go. I'm a Switch main. Speaking of mains, the main console that I play is Switch. So whenever something says A, I press B. Oh, it crashed again. So it's not entirely stable. That's one thing I will say. I think I've played enough of the bow to say, you know what? Hang on, where's my tier list gone? Can't wait to redeem Lickies. Oh, soon hopefully. Wait, are you going to redeem IRL Lickies? I'll see you soon, I can give you some IRL Lickies. Which one of these is the bow? It's this one, isn't it? I'm going to say Learn to Love because I do like the gameplay. If I can get used to it and it becomes muscle memory, that might become my ranged main. So far I'm enjoying it, but not quite understanding it. Okay. Isn't there a way to reverse the controls just for that sake? The thing is though, no, I don't want to reverse the controls, I want to reverse the UI. I want the UI to tell me the actual button that I'm pressing. If I actually change the controls to match the buttons, then it's going to feel really weird because it's going to be opposite of what I did in Rise. Because at least the controls were, they were fairly consistent between the two games. Wait, Fetsy, I thought you were going to NFC. Am I being dumb? Are you not going to NFC? Oh no! Because I'm not going to EF, unfortunately. Yeah, first thing I'll do now is get some noms, get some food. It's like, what time did I start? About an hour and a half ago-ish of playing. I've done 4 weapons. I need to pick up the pace a little bit. The weapons that I'm really interested to try, and I've really not given a proper go, Insect Glaive for Wild specifically, both the lances and the longsword. Oh, the hammer's pretty interesting too, but I have roughly... I've tried it. It's kind of similar to a greatsword, I suppose. I'm not doing... Oh, no, you're asking Betsy, yeah. I can't do American Cons this year. I've got no holiday left. I'm spending it all kind of early in the year, to be honest. Question, will you be my Valentine this year? I promised I'll do better. What do you mean by Valentine? I mean, I'm not... Out of honesty, I'm not going to say yes to that for like on stream, because I feel like that's, yeah, like I don't know what that implies or what you mean, but like in terms of just how much I care and how much, you know, I appreciate you being here and how much you mean to me as a friend, like absolutely. I love Hammer and Horn, booping snoots. Yeah, I think that Hammer and Horn are very similar, but if I had to choose, I think I would probably still choose Hunting Horn, because Hunting Horn, at least you can get the buff as well. Ewustria, I actually kind of tempted to try that one, honestly. I've heard good things about it. Yeah, but so far I'm really enjoying this. It's good. Health warning. Yeah, I need to change. It defaults to the wrong monitor for some reason. Yeah, Monster Hunter Party, absolutely. I am debating playing more of this tomorrow, but I feel like the last stream before going to NFC, I should just focus on chat. And it's harder to do that when I'm playing a game, especially a game like this. Okay. Give me the other monitor, there we go. Oh, look at Momo. Momo's so heckin' cute. Palicos are the best. The screen is bored. It's fine now, yeah. No, it's because when it launches, it just launches in a window. On the wrong monitor, so it's like a larger resolution, high resolution. I'm gonna head off to bed now. Good night, Azra and chat. Good night, Joshi. Have a good one. Wait. Oh, no, I don't want to go in the lobby. What am I doing? Fuck. How do I leave the lobby? Because that's going to make it lag more. The main characters are straight out of Uncanny Valley for me, especially the smiles. I find that with a lot of realistic games. The reason I'm kind of used to like Nintendo and other ones which are more stylized, right? How do I leave the lobby though? One sec. This I'm actually not sure. I think I have to talk to Alma, right? Or was that... Hold that thought. You know what? I'm not focusing too much on the story here. Can someone confirm how I'm supposed to, like, what do I do with the lobby stuff? One thing I find the party system in Monster Hunter games kind of convoluted. I think it's quite hard to figure out. Like, the menus are very confusing when it comes to, like, having parties. Even in Rise, you had to go to a specific NPC, and it was just odd. I'm used to just having, like, a room code or something. How do I leave? Enjoy your lurk, Xy. But yeah, when it comes to the Uncanny Valley thing, I feel like, it just crashed again! Excuse me, why? What is it? It's not even giving me, like, an error or anything, it just crashes. This thing is unstable. I'm hoping that's because it's a beta test and not because it's like actually going to be like that. Because that is, I mean, 4 times in one stream is not great. What was I going to say? Back to Obra Dinn. Oh, don't tempt me. That game is so good. It says it's still running. It's not. Yeah, when it comes to like newer graphic games, I find the hyper ultra realistic ones appeal to me less because of the Uncanny Valley effect. When it's a game that's stylized, you never really have that issue. Even if the graphics are like amazing, I won't necessarily run them on the highest graphics because my PC might not be able to run it, so then it's, yeah, it's not like a huge issue, but it's sometimes jarring. I also find the anime style in general doesn't really go well with hyper realism. I find having like anime looking hair and eyes and outfits and stuff combined with very extra detailed skin and facial expressions and teeth and stuff and the smile kind of makes me a bit uncomfortable. But then again, I think this is just about on the edge of that. It's not quite Uncanny Valley for me. I actually think this looks really good. But any more than this and I think it would be a bit jarring, honestly. They only smile with the mouth, not the rest of the face. I kind of agree with that. I understand that. Did you learn about the fate of the monkey? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, in Obra Dinn. No, we didn't do that. I hope they bring back some of the world Elder Dragons in Wilds. I just give me Jet Dragon. Just give me Valstrax. I love Valstrax. He's hecking adorable. And Zoomies. He is just Zoomies. I love how the the splash screen art for like Monster Hunter Wilds is just like the main character getting nommed by like a Chupacabra. It's just like it's just a big vortex. That's all it is. And there's like a little secret running away in the background, just kind of leaving me to it, you know. Kazu! I love Kazu. My favorite thing about Kazu is his theme. His theme's amazing. I absolutely love the music for Kazu. It's heckin' amazing. That's like peak composing right there. Initializing network. Right, okay. Let me see if I can change monitor again. Hopefully it doesn't actually die this time. Come on. Okay. 4th time lucky? No Vappies. That's because throwables are turned off. So they will not be Vappies today, I'm afraid. Yeah, the Did You Know still plays though. To be honest with you, SC I think it's actually... I'm assuming, because I don't do like animation or anything, but actually having smiles that reach the eyes is probably an insanely advanced and difficult thing to do if you're like animating a 3D character. I feel like that would be quite hard to pull off well. Oh, you know, okay, I wasn't sure. Cordelia, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I like the fact that people are happy to be here. I think it's very sweet that you asked something like that. I don't want to like... What's the word? I try and be careful with how I respond to stuff, you know. If it's like a question and it's like, oh, you're really cute, and I don't want to give people false hope, you know. But okay, it's working. I'm back. It's not dying. That's good. Good sign. Momo's just sitting there being cute. Look at him. Look, oh my god, the spread legs. He's just like, that is a comfy looking cat. Can I do like first person? No. No, I don't want you. Go away. Okay. Trying to get a better view. I love Palico so much. Animating the faces will make the game crash and start up given how optimized it is. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if there'll be anything involving that circular mountain icon. Oh yeah, that'll definitely be important. I reckon the Elder Dragon made it into that shape. Maybe the Elder Dragon is some kind of wind creature and it uses like a vortex. Like a vertical vortex kind of thing, and it just shaped the land into that. Oh, okay. The new creature has appeared again. Although I'm not sure if it's saved or not, so would that be the same thing? I think it is. It looks the same. Let's go fight it. Oops. Welcome back, Purrs. Okay. So I've tried the bow. Let's get 2 new weapons. And rather than going to training ground, I'm actually going to just use these straight off the bat because I don't want to like miss the thing and it leave. So with that in mind, I'm going to choose 2 that I'm at least a little bit familiar with for now. So, you know what? It is time to do the charge blade. I love the charge blades. And then for the secondary weapon, we'll use the hammer. Just a simple hammer. Or hunting horn, maybe. Hunting horn. I'm going to quickly check the guides, but I'm not going to worry too much about like... In fact, we can do it on the way, probably. Are you kidding me? This game's just crashing constantly. What on earth is happening? It's like, it's happened 4 times in a row now? Anyone else had this problem? Or is it just me? This time it's actually crashed, but it's not crashed nicely. It still says it's running. End task. Thank you. Okay, right. Huh. Yeah, I think they've got a lot of optimizing to do. It's a great game. It's a really good game. I can see it going places. It's going to be popular regardless. I think they are very ambitious with what they're doing with it, but maybe a little bit too ambitious for the amount of optimization they've thrown in. Memory leak. Okay, right. The game is loading right now. If I look at my task manager, it says... So yeah, it's a CPU issue. This game doesn't not have optimized... it's not optimized in the sense of the CPU usage. So I can turn my graphics down as much as I want. It seems to be spiking at... It's 95% CPU right now, so yeah, that's kind of bad. I only had crashing issues with the benchmark, had to update my GPU drivers or it would crash on startup. Oh my god. No, apparently on console it's like the frame rate's not great. That's what I've heard, is that the frame rate could be better on console. People are saying for the time being they have to use like a low performance mode. I should say high performance mode, but yeah. Yeah, okay. See, the nice thing about Monster Hunter Rise is that because I was playing it on my Switch, so I had zero power that my PC had to worry about. It was all just on my Switch. Whereas this could be more tricky. But I'm sure they'll figure it out, I hope. Worst case scenario, I'll turn the graphics down further, but because it's a CPU issue, and bearing in mind, what is my CPU? I sent a message with the benchmark results earlier. And let me see if I can find it. Okay, when I ran the benchmark, I got an excellent rating, 72 average frames per second. This was not while live, obviously, but it was with OBS running as well. My CPU is a 12th gen Intel Core i7 12700K. So it's not current gen, but it's not bad. It's alright. Okay, let me see if I can get it working now, this time. Worst case scenario, if I don't get through every single weapon, I guess when it's fine. Like, I just want to enjoy myself, honestly. And I am. But, we'll try and at least give each one a proper shot. Okay, Momo, give me some good luck now. Don't crash the game, please. When in the last 20 years did a game not launch without issues? It's very sad. That's something I really dislike about the industry at the moment. I don't typically get like super pessimistic about it because I tend to just like, I'm relatively easy to please. I think you have to be if you're a Nintendo fan in terms of performance and like quality, in terms of like frame rate and stuff, and you kind of just, the actual game quality themselves are really good, but performance wise sometimes subpar, not always. But also just the fact that so many games have like, oh, it's fine, we can fix this on launch, so it doesn't matter. Oh, look at this thing. There's a palico with a colossal rabbit skull. Who made the choice to use an engine for an open world game as optimized for closed corridor games? What engine are they using for this? Okay. Has my weapon changed? No, it's still a bow. Okay, so it didn't save. Oh, Azra, completely off topic, but can I bother you for a thing to send me later? Yeah, of course you can. I appreciate you asking, but you don't have to worry about it. Just let me know. Are you kidding me? Again? It's when I enter the tent. Am I going crazy? Is it every time I enter the tent it has an issue and it crashes? Oh, this is bad. I can barely get the game to work right now. Why is it being so weird? I mean, it was working for like the first 2 hours without issue. And then it just stopped working completely. I do hope that it is just they have kind of underestimated how many things they'll need to like fix performance-wise. Maybe that will become less of an issue. At the very least, because it's a beta, then it's good that they have the chance to fix them. So I'd rather something comes out with an early access demo that has the opportunity to fix issues than just being released with all the issues, you know? That being said, it does take some of the magic out, I feel. I remember when like you play a game for the first time and it'd be like, wow, this is great. If there were issues, there are issues. But if a game is too buggy in early access, then when it comes out, good example, Visions of Mana is a game I was incredibly hyped for. Like I was super hyped for Visions of Mana because I love the Mana series. And I played the early access of Visions of Mana, and the performance was so bad, it just put me off the game completely. I have not played. I've got it. I've not played it. It was very, very bad. It was like they didn't, and because of that, it was kind of clear that they hadn't tried. It was clear that they basically made a very low effort sequel to a very, very, very good franchise that I love. So after playing the early access, I just kind of went, I guess I'm not super invested anymore. You know, it's kind of sad, kind of a shame. Now this is different because I think regardless, I'm going to be excited for Monster Hunter. Don't get me wrong, I am very, very hyped for this game. I'm just fingers crossed hoping that they fix this issue because this is going to be hard to stream otherwise. I was curious if I could get your current settings for your smile tracking and stuff with your model that triggers your tail wag. Yours is super reactive. Oh, okay. I mean, I can definitely help you out with that. I'm honestly tempted to wait to play the game till there are graphical mods and stuff. Yeah, that's fair as well. I think that the bit as well that doesn't help is the fact that it takes like 10 minutes to load each time because of this like compiling shaders thing. See, I wouldn't mind playing a game like Rise again, where the scope is smaller and it's on a portable device. If this was on Switch, I would probably still get it on Switch because it's portable, but clearly it's not going to run on the Switch. Maybe Switch 2. If you can't get through a hunt without it crashing, it's not going to last long. Yeah, if I can get into a hunt, that would be good. But then again, yeah, I'm trying my best. Like, I'm not going to be moaning about it constantly because honestly, that's no fun. I'm still having a great time. I'm hoping I can just get past this initial issue which I'm having, and maybe play a few more weapons before the end of stream. Okay. Part of me is wondering whether to wait until a couple of days after release. It depends on you. It depends on the person. Like, I have so much hype for this game regardless. I'm gonna play it. I don't care. I've already pre-ordered it. I'm excited. And I will be streaming it. The only thing that will stop that happening is if, for whatever reason, it's so hard to stream because of the performance. That's the only issue that I can see. In which case, it might be time to upgrade my CPU. I think this is the kind of game where I would consider investing in an upgraded CPU just to play this, because honestly it's going to be amazing. I think Monster Hunter on handheld is amazing. But I actually want, like, even if this was on Switch, I would be kind of torn. I'd want to play a handheld, but I've never played a high fidelity desktop Monster Hunter game. What CPU do I have at the moment? It was an oh fuck, I forgot now. 12th generation i7 12700K NVIDIA. No, sorry, what am I talking about? This is Intel. I'm thinking of the graphics card. So yeah, I'm scared to go inside the tent. The tent is what crashes it. One more, because I need to change weapons. So let's go. Oh, this is promising. Charge blades and hunting horn. Two of my favorite weapons. We'll start with these, because at least I know they're quite good. Hunting horn. You have the exact same CPU. Nice. Come on. Don't crash. Don't crash. It's not crashed yet. But it's not loading. I think it's crashed. Hang on. That's not good. There's clearly an issue. It's when I use the tent. The problem with that though is I know I can't use. Hang on. Oh my god, Jeff the me. I don't think I said thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. I feel really bad. I'm sorry I missed you. I think I must have been like troubleshooting when you dropped that. Yeah, it's crashed again. Wow. Okay. Always when I leave the tent as well. That's a good point. Anyone know if there's a place I can change loadout anywhere else? Can I change loadout on the Sacred? On the back of the big bird thing? I've never had an AMD CPU, to be fair. I've only ever had Intel. That's right, I missed your voice. Lucivo, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Welcome. Don't worry about the technical issues. We're getting there. Worst case scenario, it'll just be a chatting stream, or it's probably a bit late to start up Obra Dinn, I think, because as fun as that would be, I want to make the most of this game. Maybe it'll force me to play with the bow longer. That can't be a bad thing, right? Yeah, let me see. Monster Hunter Wilds crashing tent. Let's see if that does anything. Wilds beta regularly freezes when I'm changing stuff in my base camp. That was 3 months ago. That was the last beta test. Is that the same issue? I can't get past the point of picking a weapon. As soon as the tutorial loads, the game freezes, and that's it for me. Character creation's fine. The opening sequence looks good, but as soon as I talk to Alma, it freezes. Wow, there's a lot of issues. I didn't realize. It says looks like AMD cards have this issue. Well, I've got an Nvidia. Sorry, Intel. Wait, no, Nvidia graphics card. Yeah, so that's clearly not true. Oh my god, Zen, let's go. Nice. Also, I will do a quick hydrate now. Let me see if I can find a place to change my loadout. Unless anyone knows, in which case, please let me know. Monster Hunter Wilds change weapon. Wait! Oh no, because you have to get to base camp to choose the 2 weapons that you're using. And you can switch them on the back of the burb. But you can't change your loadout on the burb, so... What if I... I don't want to change the settings down, like the graphics settings, because then I can't put them back, because I'm on custom. It's going to be a pain. Options. Okay, I'm using upscaling and NVIDIA DLSS. Yeah, this is stuff I've been recommended to use. Let's change that. Alright. Okay, for the sake of changing weapons, I'm just going to change the frame rate to 30 FPS capped. And see if that makes a difference. I don't know. I'll change it back afterwards. Can't use a smith to change layout. I don't know. I don't even know what a smith is, to be fair. Okay. I caught a Vulpix. Wait, that's not a Pokemon. This beta test is the same as the first one, they just added in 2 monsters. I've seen one of them. I need to see the other one before the end of stream, for sure. Want to make sure we see both. I'm going to start looking now. IS5 just went live today and I really don't want to play. You don't want to play? I'm confused. What do you mean? IS5? What's IS5? But yeah, enjoy your lurk. Okay. 30 FPS Monster Hunter. You know what's funny? I used to be, like, I'm used to this after Monster Hunter Rise. But now I've played the bit of this, it kind of feels weird. It just doesn't feel good. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Give me some luck. Bah, bah, bah. Change equipment. Maybe it's just like, hey, you're trying to use a charge blade again. Can you just not? Can you stop using the charge blade and use something else? And then maybe we'll let you play the game. Okay. Let's wait for it to sit down so there's nothing happening. And then we'll do this. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, oh, it's Arknights. Okay. Oh, it is actually... Okay, I thought it was just like randomly happening. It's consistently happening when I'm leaving the tent. That is bizarre. What is happening with that? That makes it very hard to... Okay, so the entire purpose of like specifically today's test was to try every weapon and just kind of get a feel for them. I literally can't do that anymore if the game's going to keep crashing when I leave the tent. That's not good. And I need to kill it each time. Tell you what, I'm going to take a small BRB break anyway because I need to go pee and get a drink. Not at the same time. But what I'll do in the meantime is I'll restart the game just so we can wait for the the graphics to kind of load and everything. I'll just go into a BRB screen. I won't be long. We'll just put some art on and we'll listen to some nice music. Is it worth restarting the PC? Ah, that's a huge pain. I have a lot of stuff open right now. If I restart the PC, it's going to be very annoying. So yeah, I think we'll try not to do that. Maybe... Is there like a temporary folder or something of files I can delete? I'm curious. Let me Google it while I'm taking like a quick BRB. Thank you for the hydrate, Zen. I'll do that first. But yeah, don't worry about it. We're going to keep trying. It's not the end of the world. And this is good because in a way, it's good feedback for them. It's good if people are having the same issue. I'd rather they have it now than when the game comes out. I can try that as well, Paz. Good point. I might have to close the game for that though. Should not affect stuff unless your RAM is severely underload. My RAM is 32 gigs. It's not a RAM issue. There's no way I need that much for this game. My CPU, on the other hand, is chugging along slightly. OBS has taken up most of that, to be fair. VTube Studio as well. I could switch to a live 2D to a PNG tuber model, but that's no fun. Not as fun. You know what? I'm feeling good about this. I'm gonna try one more time to just let me Google it actually. We'll see if I can do anything when I come back. But for now, I'll see you in a little bit. Actually, we'll do this one. À boire? Okay, I'm back. That was just a quick break. I think I have an idea. Something I haven't tried yet. Ah! There was one comment on Reddit that was saying the NVIDIA DLSS upscaling was kind of broken. So why don't I just disable that and see if that fixes the issue. I think that will make the performance overall slightly worse, but I don't know. We'll see. Imagine if this just immediately fixes it. Then we know. Oh, look at Momo's happy little face. I love the wind physics in this game is amazing. I don't know why specifically that's what I'm noticing. Let's focus on positive stuff. I like a lot of things about this game. I love the environment, the world. I love the fact that you can take on quests without having a loading screen. You just kind of go into the world, kill something, and then just continue. Also, the dual weapon thing is... Oh, wow! Oh, that didn't take long! Okay. Fuck's sake, that was like 2 seconds. Okay, so that didn't fix the issue then. Oh my god, I don't have a bad GPU though, that's the problem. That was so... Oh, that's funny. That was like the opposite of fixing the issue. That's made it worse. I have an NVIDIA... what do I have? 4070, I believe. Let me check again. I don't remember my specs off the top of my head, because I only upgrade them every other year or so maybe, but let's say. I have a NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4070 Ti. 32 gigs of RAM. 12th gen Intel Core i7-12700K. It's not exactly the worst build ever. It's not amazing, but it's certainly nothing to, you know, complain about. Alright. I guess I'm turning that back on just in case. This has become a troubleshooting stream now. I'm really sorry. I feel bad. I feel bad when I do this like for longer than an hour on stream. A lot of people keep crashing while using their 4070 GPU. Really? If it's my graphics card, I'm going to cry. Because if my graphics card is not good enough, or there's a specific issue with this graphics card specifically, that means it's going to be a real struggle to play this game when it comes out, even. What do you mean just don't use a 470? I've got a 470. I have nothing I can do about that. I'm not upgrading my graphics card again. I upgraded it like middle of last year. It's a huge expense, the graphics card, so going upwards of a 4070 is going to be like kind of rough for me, honestly. Okay, see what I can do. Downgrade it? Oh, because wait, so is it specifically an issue with this GPU? You're not saying it's just not a good graphics card, it's just that this one has some kind of conflict or an issue maybe? I have another one. The problem is the other one I have is a 970, which is absolutely awful in comparison. You should change the game to streaming so there is no game. Keep in mind this build is around a year old, so it should be fixed. Wait, the beta build is a year old? But the first beta came out... well, I guess it was last year, you're right, but it wasn't like a year ago. It was a few months ago. No, not keyboard configuration. Let's tweak some of these settings real quick. So, hang on a second. Why is that back on? Why is that back on? Go away. Disable. Okay. Oh, hang on. Wait, no, that's fine. That's what I did before. Confirm. Did that actually change anything? Yeah, okay. Let's try something else. Options. What can we turn off here? Something to make it a bit better. I might turn off motion blur, because motion blur is actually kind of jarring as well. I don't know if I actually like it that much. That's not going to make a massive difference. I can barely tell the difference in that or not. So yeah, we'll keep that as it is. Volumetric fog is quite nice. But then again, that doesn't change much either. Okay. Depth of field is nice. Let's go with other monitor though. Maybe it has crash prevention. It might have reverted changes to prevent repeated crashes. Oh, that's a true point. That's a good point, yeah. Same beta build. They stated it was the exact same build when they announced a new beta. They just re-released it for those that missed it the first time. I understand that. Make better someone else crash. Okay. You know what? I have a good feeling about this. I've got a feeling it won't crash straight away. It'll probably crash when I'm just about to fight a monster. Let's say I go into the tent, change my loadout, get a nice little charge blade, and then I'll go find a monster, attack it, and then I'll immediately crash. That's my prediction. This is exciting now. What's going to happen? Okay. The question is, I turned off DLSS before. I turned it off again now. Is it going to crash immediately like last time? It's loading, loading, loading. Okay. I'm free! Oh. God damn it! I spoke too soon. That's unbelievably bad. As soon as I leave, it just goes nope. So why did it work for so long, so well for so long? I remember saying mid-fight at one point, like, oh, this is really good, and it's actually performing quite well. Stop jinxing it. As soon as I was like, yay, oh, okay, never mind. Anyone else got any ideas? Worst case scenario, I'm just gonna have to... You know what we could do, actually? I hadn't planned for this, but what I could also do is we could just revert to chatting today and just do a chatting stream today. And if I can figure out the issue, I can try playing on Monday, because it's going to be extended till Monday. I think because of the performance issues, they're thinking of extending it. I was keeping Monday aside for a chatting stream because it was like my last stream before NFC. But I could just yap today instead, while I don't know what the issue is. Have some time to fix the issue off stream, and then see. Because I'm assuming this will be... It's definitely something I can replicate at this point. Play Oberdin. I could play Oberdin. The problem is my entire setup is not ready for Oberdin at the moment, and also it's already 8:30, so I wouldn't get an awful lot done. Compatibility mode. Wait, what's compatibility mode? I don't think I actually saw that. That might be worth trying. I think the clear thing is to leave DLSS on, because that clearly makes it slightly better. I mean, to be fair, you're waiting at the moment, so... I haven't had time to do that, Paz, and I really don't think that's the issue, because if that was the issue, why would it have been working fine up to this point? Let me try this compatibility mode thing. That sounds like it might work. Yeah, the thing is though, I really don't want to give people the impression that A, this game is not worth, getting because of the issues. I think this is kind of unfortunate, but maybe not entirely unexpected, given the amount of stuff they've thrown into this game. And I'm definitely going to play it regardless, if I can, as long as there's any issues which is kind of preventing me from doing so. I absolutely love this game, so far. So I really want it to work, because I love it. That's all I ask, That's back on again now. Where's this compatibility mode, I wonder? Is it over here? I'm so glad they got crossplay. That's so good! Games EXE file. Oh, you're right. Fuck. Okay. What's this NVIDIA Reflex low latency mode? Adjust whether to increase game responsiveness and reduce system latency. I wonder if, because people are saying it's like an NVIDIA 4070 issue. I'm very curious what happens if I turn this off. I don't necessarily need this right now, I'm sure. I don't notice any latency. Let's just turn it off. Okay, you know what? For the hell of it, what can we do? Upscaling I will leave. Upscaling mode? Wait. DLAA. Ultra performance. Wait, no, here we go. Performance. Prioritizes frame rate over screen resolution. Let's do that. Change that to performance. Change that down a little bit. We don't need that. Okay, we'll turn fur quality low as well, because that's probably going to be quite a lot better. Let's see if this makes a difference now. It does sound made up, doesn't it? If this doesn't work, I'm going to try your idea, Shadow. I have a feeling that now that I've turned the DLSS thing back on, whatever it's called, I think maybe now it will not crash immediately. It's just whether it crashes on leaving the tent. Sounds like a creeper saying scattering. Or a snake. Yeah. Okay. You know what, let's do some reverse psychology now. I think this is going to crash. This is absolutely going to crash, and there's nothing I can do about it. Before we go in tent, let me go outside and see if that crashes again. It's going to. Oh my god. So yeah, that I think you can see what happened there. The game just gave up and went, just I'm not even going to bother crashing just the game. I'm just going to crash OBS as well. And VTube Studio. I did not blue screen. I'm still here. My computer's still online. I guess. Okay, you know what? Let's play some Obra Dinn. I'm sorry. I tried. I'd rather play a game and just chill and have fun than than just not. Okay, let's start VTube Studio again. See if this opens nicely. Bah. I need to change the game category though, and I need to change like everything though. The game category, the stream title. Or we could just yap. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you want to do? We could do a poll. Can we do a poll? Would you rather yap? Would you rather just a chat and stream? I can still talk about the game and like the weapons and stuff without having to worry about playing the game as of the moment. I'll do some verifying of the integrity in the background though. I'll just run that now. And I'll try compatibility mode maybe, but for now... Hang on a second, where's it gone? Yeah, it's rare that the entire game just refuses not to work. But I guess I'm not the only one, so it is what it is. Tell you what, I'll put some music on my Spotify. We need some smooth jazz to kind of, you know, put us in a nice mind space again. Let's just... The game just gave up. Okay, right. Where's VTube Studio? I love the fact... I need to watch the VOD back, because like the idea of saying, oh yeah, I think it's going to crash, but not only crashing the game, but crashing everything and the whole stream going offline, like wow. Also Paul is just like, no... That doesn't feel bad at all, just laughing, just like, ah ha ha ha. Oh my god. That answers your question though. Typically if a game I play crashes or other programs as well, it's a case of a memory leak. I mean, my CPU was hitting 100%. There's no doubt about it. My CPU was absolutely spiking. I don't think reducing the graphics settings is going to do anything about that. So, for the time being, I mean, at this point, put it this way. I think, seeing as I'm going to play it when it comes out anyway, they've got a good few weeks now to take on board the feedback people will inevitably drop their way. You know, saying about the performance issues and the crashing. I'm sure I'm not the only one. And when the game comes out for real, I'll hopefully be in a better position to stream it. That doesn't mean I have to stream it today. I wanted to, and we did play a little bit, and I still, you know, I will still say that it is a heckin' awesome game. I really can't wait to play it for real when it comes out. But, yeah. Oh wait, hang on, is Obra Dinn an option in that poll? No. Oh, you know what, well Yappin is winning anyway. I think that one, oh. Wait, hang on, the pet's not even working right now. 1 second. Because everything crashed, so I have to restart. There we go. 2 weeks ain't a hell of a long time to fix game-breaking bugs. True. But as someone pointed out earlier, this is actually still the same build from a few months ago. So I'm hoping they have been fixing that stuff in the background. Even streaming it on Discord destroyed my frames. Interesting. I'm going to be persistent. This game is going to be played, whether it wants to be played or not. I don't care. I'm playing this game on stream. It's like... Monster Hunter Rise was such a great time. I really can't... I can't get enough of Monster Hunter, honestly. You didn't include it in the poll suggestion. Did I not? Oh, sorry. I thought that was... I should have been more clear in that case. Well, yeah, for a bit. Let's see. Scroll up. I'm not going to try it again today. So, as of now, let me just hop onto the game scene one sec. Oh, by the way, now your cute and furry redeems are going to be reset, by the way, so you can use them again now. And you'll get new numbers. Don't worry, I'm not going to try. I'm just doing this. Because that should still work, right? Since it's an old as fuck build, they should have picked up on a lot more dangerous bugs. Hopefully. I'm going to do... Okay, right, you know what? My current state of my favourite weapons. Where's this gone? Right, okay. Here's what I was going to do. I was going to try each one and give myself like a new thing, right? As of now, that's what I've tried out. I'd say coming out of Rise, let's just go do the rest of them and I'll see if I'll take a photo or a screenshot of that. And then when I next get to play it, I'll try them again and see if the rankings have changed at all. On the plus side, the devs got 2 new Bitcoin from your PC. Oh yeah, I've been mining away for them, you know. Imagine Capcom putting a Bitcoin miner in Monster Hunter, that'd be amazing. Well, not amazing, but you know what I mean. Hello there. Seems like I did sleep through a bunch of debugging. I hope you had a wonderful day so far. It's been really good fun, thank you. Yeah, I've just been I've been fixing, or trying to fix rather, the game constantly crashing. I think the point at which it crashed OBS is where I will draw the line. If it's crashing OBS, probably not worth it. So yeah, as of now, the Nopes are the Lances. I've never enjoyed the Lances personally. I really need to give them another go and see if there's any new things which have changed. The bow was originally a mare, but I quite like the homing shot and I quite like the jump dive, whatever that thing's called. It's a very cool weapon to use now. Haven't tried the bow guns and I also can't remember which one is which. Let's just put the easy ones up here. Main, I was using Charge Blade. So yeah, this is where I would have put them originally. Charge Blade, Switch Axe, Sword and Shields, Hunting Horn. Insect Glaive was fun, but I wasn't quite used to it. Dual Blades were also fun, but I feel like they weren't as hard to use. The ones that I never got a chance to learn, but I thought I could like them a lot, would be the Great Sword. This was at Mare. The Hammer, again, learn to love. I like big bonky things. Same with the, what's this one called? The Longsword. And the bowguns, you know what? I think I just had a very kind of basic mare to all of Look at this. Ranged weapons in mare. This is terrible. It's fixed for the most part. This is just a very old build of the game. Yes. So that's where I would have stood after Rise. Having played more of this, what have I tried? Definitely the Great Sword up here. The bow itself is going to be Learn to Love. One thing I've heard is that the Insect Glaive is less aerial in this game than it is in Rise, so I'm kind of worried about that, honestly. The Insect Glaive being a bit more grounded doesn't sound like it would appeal as much as in Rise. So maybe that will get like a downgrade. Who knows? That's what I've heard. I was watching a video about like weapon stuff in this game and how it's changed. And that's one of the main comments they made about it. It could be that it was misread or I misread it. Just yapping one. Yapping's fine. I think I'm gonna upgrade my Windows 11 version on my payday, hoping it'll fix my memory leak issue. Sucks that I'm forced to restart my PC every 3 days because Windows keeps going up till it hits 64 gigs of RAM usage. 64 gigs? Wow, holy crap, that's not a good thing. So yeah, I don't know too much about that. Sword and Shield, I don't think I'll make that a main this time, so that's going to be here. Hunting Horn I really enjoyed, and I think I'm going to keep using that in between. So Great Sword, Hunting Horn definitely. Charge Blade and Switch Axe, I'll choose one of these. So whichever one I prefer in Wilds, which I can't say for sure. Probably still going to be Charge Blade. But assuming that is the case, we'll have Charge Blade up there, Switch Axe down here. Yeah, I would like to main one of the ranged weapons, so either bow or one of the bow guns. I don't know what it is about the lance ones, but I just can't get into them. I just really can't. Like the slowly position yourself, shield, poke, 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 doesn't appeal to me as a gameplay mechanic. Honestly, didn't appeal in any of the other ones I played. So maybe that'll change if there's some crazy new mechanic, but I can't see that happening. If anything, I would probably say gun lance more than lance though, because at least it's got a gun on the end. That's kind of more fun. Longsword I'm interested to try more actually, because longsword counters are kind of interesting. So it might be something like, you know, two weapons from the old games. So sorry, 2 weapons from Rise, which I enjoyed, the Hunting Horn, the Charge Blade, and then 2 new ones, the Great Sword and the bow, maybe, and then perhaps either the Insect Glaive or the Longsword as like a kind of other weapon to try. Those ones are a bit more mechanical, but I like that. Gun beats all. Yes. When in doubt, just add a gun to it, it'll be fine. So this whole tier list is kind of messed up now, because I don't have enough information. So what I will do, this is just me yapping. I'm going to leave it as it was before. Let's just put everything back. Wait, I can't do that now, can I? Oh no. How do I remove them? Okay, in that case... Ah! Nope. It's music. I'm wondering how the balance patch for Hunting Horn will feel. Let's put that as unclassed. So all of the lances, the bowguns, the longsword, the hammer. To be fair, I have played a bit of Insect Glaive, so for these ones I will put where I think they would go. For example, Charge Blade, Switch Axe. I know that they're fun. The bow and the Insect Glaive are a bit more involved, so they're going to stay here. These 2 I'm definitely going to use. These, I'm not sure out of any of these which ones. I think this is where I'll leave it for now, and we'll just see what happens with the rest of them later. The bow feels really good. The bow does feel really good. That's why these 2 are like... I'm very curious, and if I can get used to the feel of the weapon, I very well might try and use them as mains. I'm losing control to Smooth Jazz. Not often I play Smooth Jazz on the stream. Yeah, it's a bit different. But yeah, no, and okay, you know what? I'm gonna leave that for now. Ow. I don't think I will go as long today, because to be fair, I wasn't planning on streaming as late as I normally do anyway. And also, I do have visitors tomorrow and I have a few things to do. But I will go for about another 45 minutes maybe, and then call it a night, I think. So it's going to be a kind of a shorter stream. I'm glad that I moved it forward to 6 o'clock, because otherwise we'd be like very, very short. Hide the furry porn. I've done that already, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's a family member's birthday this weekend, so I'm basically taking him out in London and we're just going to go get some food. Should be pretty straightforward, but the funny thing is though, like, packing for con at the same time as having people visiting is interesting. I have a local place nearby that does like very, very cheap storage rooms, basically. Like self-storage. So I've just got my entire like massive ass fursuit case with stickers all over it, packed everything into that, and I've just kind of put it in storage for a few days, honestly. Just so it's out the way. I'll pick it up on Monday and then we can sort out the rest of the stuff. I felt the stamina management took a downgrade in Wilds versus Worlds. Worlds, because in Wilds you could dodge 3 times and shoot twice. I would run out of stamina, whereas in World I could dodge 5 times and shoot 4 times before I run out of stamina. I always find like balancing in any game must be one of the hardest things to do as a game developer. I genuinely don't know how people... There must be some kind of strategy for how you balance patch anything. Like MMOs specifically. Like things like Zenless, for example, where you have characters coming out constantly, like gacha games. There's power creep, but at least it's not a competitive game or a cooperative game. So it's mostly like you are playing yourself, but no one else. So that's like... It's hard, but at the same time, you got an MMO where you have to balance everything all the time amongst players, including PvP and new content. Like that sounds insane as a like just as a challenge. That sounds really hard to do. So yeah, with something like Monster Hunter, they must be really, really good at it by now. And I'm pretty sure between games they've made like massive changes throughout every weapon. That must be kind of terrifying, honestly, because if it was me and you said, hey, here's a Monster Hunter weapon, how are you going to change it for this next generation? You're gonna upset someone no matter what, because if you make it better in some ways, then people who don't like the weapon might pick it up and be like, oh, I like this now. But then people who mained it, maybe they'll be happy, but then you have to balance another one. You're gonna upset someone, right? Always work to make it so you shoot 8 times before you run out of stamina. Your girlfriend will thank you. Wow. I'm going on a rant. I don't even know where I'm going with this. But yeah, I feel like that must be one of the hardest things to do in any game in terms of a development. Yeah, from a development perspective. I know with like Smash Brothers that was a thing as well, and like I forget who it was. I forget now, but like there's one character that I played and they just got like a bit of a debuff over one of the more recent patches, and it just didn't feel good at all. But yeah. I always find it funny when you see like, especially on Steam and on like Kickstarter and Itch and stuff, you see like people making their first game. Like no shade to game developers who are like indie game devs or anything, but when you see someone making their first game and it's an MMO, and they're just like, yeah, one-man team, you know, I got like a bit of experience making games, we're gonna make an MMO, it's gonna be amazing, it's gonna be like RuneScape or like WoW, and then you're just sat there like, you're gonna need like all the gods on your side. You're gonna need to like absolutely have the best luck or the most incredible team for that to work. That's kind of insane. Netplay is like one of the hardest things to code. That's something I have tried and absolutely failed to do. I like their nerfing strategy in Wilds though. Instead of lowering the strength of attacks, they boost the DPS with the underperforming attacks instead. True, but you want to avoid everything having around the same feel. If everything gives you really similar numbers. So the thing I was a bit confused by when I played the bow, for example, and I don't know if this is probably a me problem, but the Dragon Piercer and the other one, the Dragon something else, there were like 2 attacks that looked different, but they kind of did around the same damage numbers. And that was really kind of crazy, because I was like, I don't know which one to use. I guess it's maybe some of them you use after another attack and it combos into it better. Josh Strife Hayes has reviewed some super fringe one-person MMOs. I adore that. I adore his channel so much. He's like one of the... he's one of the people I'm consistently watching when I'm just like doing chores around the house or like when I'm at work. I just binge watch his videos. They're so good. I don't feel like I'm as experienced as him when it comes to playing MMOs. But a lot of the stuff I've just said basically is what he said in the past. Yeah, like ones that are kind of borderline scams because it's just like one person doing it, and you can just tell that it's never going to work. You know. His voice and his accent is really nice, and his content's really, really chill, really, really nice. I am trying to get better because he posted a video quite a while ago now, but I watch it back every now and then. It's a video on how to be more eloquent with your talking and your speech and everything, and I need to work on that. Trying not to put in like little pauses and go and like reading text quietly and quickly in your head, kind of mumbling it. I try not to do that anymore. It's getting easier, but it's still kind of a challenge. Use similar average DPS over a period, but different playstyles that can impact how that DPS is delivered. I like Hayes' comment on streaming. I know I'm relegated to the secondary monitor. Unfortunately, not even the secondary monitor. Sometimes it's the phone in my pocket. which is equally... Listen, if people are here and they're lurking and they're listening to my voice and you're doing like the ironing or you're cooking, I'm very glad, I'm very happy to be like your pocket company. I'll be your pocket company, I'll be your phone on the kitchen counter, I don't mind. I'm just happy to be here. This music, I feel like I'm on a date. It's Valentine's Day, I feel like I'm sitting in a posh restaurant waiting for my food and I'm just yapping about MMOs to my date. Pocket waifu. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, like a little waifu you put in your pocket. Super incomplete but really interesting, yeah. I think I missed some messages. Let me scroll up 1 second. Yeah, I'm gonna do some work on trying to work. I'm trying to figure out why this has happened today. See if I can figure out why I'm crashing constantly, and maybe. So originally I was going to do a chatting stream on Monday, but I think I'll probably do some more Monster Hunter on Monday if I can fix this issue. I'll do some testing. Something I haven't actually done before, which I really need to do at some point, is actually create a second Twitch account for purely testing, so that when I go live to test stuff I don't like spam you all with notifications. At the moment I just don't do it, I just wait till I go live and hope it works. I feel like my ex-girlfriend stabbed me with a pushpin again. Wait, what? Again? It's a good way to sort out the good and the bad dates. If it's a good date, even if they have no clue, they'll still pay attention because it's one of your passions. That's a really good point. I've said this before, and I will say it again. I will shout it from the rooftops. When it comes to passions and people having passions that they, obviously really like, I find that incredibly attractive in people. So if someone, if I see someone actively taking the piss because it's like, oh yeah, this person likes trains, railways, whatever. Maybe they like specifically, I don't know, forms of transport, like collecting things that are a bit unorthodox. Maybe I actually think that's kind of cool and kind of charming. Yeah. If someone's talking about their favorite gacha game, I will listen. I will listen as much as I can. Even if I don't know what they're talking about, at least it's really interesting to hear people yapping about like something that they're really keen to yap about. I much prefer that to people who you go up to them and talk to them and they're like, you say, hey, what are you interested in? What do you like? And they just go, I don't really have any hobbies. Yeah, you do. Of course you do. You just don't, you're not talking about them. I get that too, but it was more like, you bitch. That it does sound like the kind of thing you'd say when getting stabbed with a pushpin. Yes. I'm trying to think of things that I can... Okay, if you gave me a challenge to yap for like... just let's say like a 10-minute presentation with no materials and just talk non-stop. What could I talk about? Like, what would be my topics? It's also a good parenting technique. You may not understand your kid's hobby, but you may still try to learn about it just to spend time with their kid. I joke about when parents get it wrong. Like, for example, when my mum came up to me and was just like, oh, how are you enjoying Sonic? And I'm playing like Mario Galaxy or something. It's funny, but at least she's trying, I guess. That's kind of nice, right? If someone comes up to me and says, oh, are you enjoying your Nintendos? I'll be like, yeah, I am. You want to hear about it? If not, that's fine. But I'm glad you asked. If, on the other hand, someone's like, oh, you're how old? You're playing games? You play Nintendo? What do you mean? That's not right. It's like, well... Actually, you know what? I'm going to rant now. I'm going to rant. It is ranting time. This is probably a generational thing as well, but oh, thank you. I met an 80-year-old in WoW who started to spend time with their grandkid. That is adorable! That is so adorable. Like, for some reason, when you see, like, especially, I don't know, grandparents of my generation, there was like wasn't there like an ex-military veteran or something in the US who got really famous recently because he was on YouTube Shorts, I think, and he was just absolutely owning everybody at like a Call of Duty like online lobby or something. He was just absolutely killing everyone. He was insanely good. Yeah. And he was like really entertaining to watch. Battlefield, that's the one. I love that. I think that's really... Okay. I'm kind of biased because that is my hobby, my thing. You know, not that game specifically, but just gaming in general, right? But equally, if I saw someone who was into... I'm trying to think of a good example. It's kind of the same as someone being into like a sport. Like if someone's into hockey or something, right? And they play for like a local league or a school or a college or something, and then their grandparents just show up and support them. That's lovely, right? That's super nice. Why wouldn't people be interested in doing that for other hobbies? If you're an old wrinkly fart who spent half your life in front of a TV, you have no right to be opinionated about people playing games in their 40s. Oh, that's right. That's what I was going to rant about. When it comes to like TV versus gaming, I've had this from my family. I've heard this from others' families as well. This is a common one, but it's like you're wasting your time playing games. Why are you wasting your time playing games? You're sat in front of a TV playing games. It's bad for you. You're not learning anything. You're not doing anything. You're just being a massive nerd. Stop playing games. And I'm just like, excuse me, you watch EastEnders every single night or whatever, however often it's on TV. You're basically doing the same thing but without interacting. You're just sitting there like you're just sitting there watching it, right? I mean, I don't have a problem with that. I don't actually care. I think if they enjoy that, that's fantastic. Good for them. Why waste your time playing games? So you spend all day watching sports you never play? Yes, and often shouting at people on the TV for doing it wrong. Like, I don't know. Like, this is a very British thing. Just Barry in the pub. Just shouting at the screen like, can't believe you'd be such a dickhead. Can't even kick the ball. I'm like, you could probably not run after the ball and catch up with it. So, who are you to judge, right? Playing games keeps my reflexes sharp. Exactly. Voidicious, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. You've come at mid-rant, which is kind of actually not really something I do very often. It's just sit here and talk about something with no direction. I'm just kind of yapping forever now. You're stuck with me. Ow! My mom's exactly like that. She cannot understand I like spending time in front of my PC, yet she rewatches the same shows and movies over and over. I try my best not to go overboard with like complaining about that kind of thing, because if I do, I kind of feel like as bitter as other people who complain about me doing my thing. So I'm not going to turn it around and go, you suck because you're watching TV and gaming is better than TV. It's not. It's just another different hobby. Like, if you're into TV but you don't play games, that's also fine. I will not go to you and say, why are you watching TV when you could be playing a video game? Like, I've had these thoughts before when I've been on the train and I've seen someone playing, like, you know, Candy Crush, and I'm just like, but you could be playing Smash Brothers. You could be playing, you know, an RPG, and that would be so much more fun. But I don't actually actively think that, like, oh wow, what a you know, how dare they play like a worse game than something I would play. If they're enjoying it, that's fine. That's fine. I've learned so much and improved a decent amount of skills playing games. Genuinely though, it's true. I feel like from a physical, using your hands, you know, using your muscles in some cases, if you're playing motion games as well, the Wii, I don't know, there's lots of things it can do, but mostly for the brain, right? Why watch TV when you could be getting lickies from a fox girl on the internet? Why watch TV when it's like 5 minutes of ads every 20 minutes? Or you could come here and get 3 minutes of ads an hour. Unfortunately, I can't even turn that off, but I would. Strategizing, probability estimates, ranging, navigation. Oh my god. Don't even talk to me about probability, T-Bone. Why watch TV? Oh wait, hang on, you said that already. If you judge me for gaming, may God have mercy on your soul for the hell you have unleashed. Stream crashed. The stream crashed, the game crashed, and the game crashed repeatedly, so we are currently chatting, unfortunately. I mean, I'm enjoying the chatting, but I'm sad we can't play more Monster Hunter as well. Here's a mind twister. My mom got me into gaming back when I was 8. She bought PS1. That is actually really cool. I love that. Scrapyard Hair, welcome. Thank you so much. Ironically enough, chatting is something I do need to do more. Because just chatting streams, it's weird. I enjoy watching them for the same reason that other people enjoy watching them, presumably. But when I'm doing it, I kind of feel like I'm not really, I'm not getting to the point. I just kind of talk endlessly. I guess people like that, but they normally do like really well as well. So I'm hoping that's a good sign. It's been a while. Alopex, thank you so much for joining. Welcome, welcome. There's no point. We're all just here having a good Friday afternoon together. Probability is importante, especially when me friends boot up tabletop sim. Yeah, I spent half an hour when I was in the office, I was at work, I was on my lunch break, I'd already eaten, and I was sat there waiting for a meeting to start. I was bored out of my mind, and I spent half an hour writing a Python script to basically calculate the amount of summons that I need to get Pulchra, who's the furry character in Zenless Zone Zero, guaranteed Mindscape 6, all of the copies. And I did like a whole probability curve and everything. Like, I figured out the exact amount I need for it to be like basically optimal to guarantee getting her without wasting loads of time going overboard with summons, unless I get super unlucky. It was fun. It was a fun little project. I ran it like 10 million times, and it was like, yep, this is how many you'll get. This is the percentage. Can you take a guess what happens in 2 more days? Is it your birthday? I'm guessing it's your birthday in 2 more days. Each genre of games grants a set of skills. Take FPS games, reaction times and reflexes skyrocket if you play those games. Strategy games helps you compartmentalize stuff. Helps lowering the risk of getting Alzheimer's. It's huge. It genuinely is huge and understated. Oh my god, it is! Oh wow! 2 more days. I will not be live then, so I'll say happy birthday to you now. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you have an amazing time. What are you up to? Anything fun? Not gonna lie, Wilds have a really bad first impression. Oh, yeah, I know, because I genuinely do love this game, and I'm gonna try my best to give it, like, all the chances, because I don't think a buggy early access is gonna kill it. I think people love Monster Hunter enough that it's gonna be fine. And I'm still more hyped to stream this than almost any other game. The only game I'm looking forward to streaming more than this is Xenoblade Chronicles X. And I think maybe that's slightly higher now, but the nice thing with this is I get to play with my friends, and I get to play with lots and lots of different people on stream. It's gonna be an experience. It's gonna be very different to other things I've played in the past, apart from Rise, obviously. I demand lickies. Oh, I didn't see that. Hang on. Wait. That was my controller. I'll do that again, that wasn't fair. I don't even know if you heard that. I just dropped my controller on the floor. Okay. Yum. You just take like 5 licks and then bite the middle. Just do it. Stop breaking things, silly foxxo. Oh yeah, exercise. VR exercise is insane. Fun fact, when I first got into VR chats, I didn't get into VR chat through the furry community, I got into VR chat through the dance community. So I spent a lot of time in VR chat being very energetic and very, very active. Every time I went online, there'd be lots of like nighttime events. Basically, yeah, just kind of dancing. It was good fun. Should do more of that, because I'd be better in shape if I did. Ah! And I only found my VR chat furry friends through actually... It's kind of bizarre though, because I knew a bunch of people who were like wearing anime avatars essentially, and I used to do the anime avatar thing in VR chat. I still have a few. And none of them were really furries or anything. And I was a furry anyway. I've been a furry for a long time, so I just thought that furry wasn't that popular at the time. And then I saw one of my friends online on Steam playing VR chat. Someone I hadn't spoken to in about 4 years, probably. And someone I used to live with, a furry I used to live with at university. Literally for an entire year, we were roommates, flatmates, whatever. And he started playing VR chat, so we reached out. I reached out to him, I was like, hey, we should play together. And then we just kind of had this little bubble of furries around us that just grew and grew and grew. And now we have like a really lovely community of people. You probably see, I mean, in fact, Graham and Vox, 2 other people that have inspired me a lot, like Graham on the streaming side, Vox on the YouTube side and just in general, both of them, found them through that community as well, which was lovely. Yeah, no, I've never pretended to be a normie in VR chat. I've always been a weirdo in VR chat. That's fine. In real life, maybe, but proper VR with motion controllers. I miss the fact, I miss the days when you could go in VR chat with full body and everyone was like mind blown. I used to dance in VR and everyone was like, whoa, that's so cool, your entire body's moving. Now it's just like accepted. In fact, if you do see, if you do follow Vox's YouTube channel, you'll see he's made a video recently about like the early days of VR, when you just go online and everything was novel and new and interesting, and you didn't have people with like a million things in their avatar, including DPS and audio link. I don't know, I kind of miss those days. I do kind of miss them. I feel like I'm reminiscing like an old man on the lawn, you know, get off my lawn. But yeah, oh, you like it too, Collar? Yeah, it's good fun. Something I haven't done for ages and something I will do as soon as I come back from NSC. I want to spend more time in VR chat. I love climbing in VR. I spent a decent amount of time in Blade and Sorcery scaling up things. Yeah, well, that's fun. By the way, recommendation? Actual recommendation for a VR game. If anyone here has a Quest 3. In fact, I think it might even be available on Steam now. I'm not sure when it was coming out on Steam for Steam VR. But a game called Behemoth. I think I've mentioned this before on stream. It's an amazing game. Kind of like reminiscent of Shadow of the Colossus mixed with the Dark Souls game. First person VR experience. Really, really, really fun controls. I play it on I'm actually the only game I've ever played on my Quest 3, and I just cannot get enough of that game. It's so good. The combat's incredibly fun. And you get to climb giant beasts. So it's got macro in it too. Can't complain about that. Palnock, yes. You have a Quest 3 as well? Is there such a thing as third-person VR? Yes, there is. One of the first games I ever played on the Oculus store was a game called Chronos. I don't know if anyone else has seen Chronos before. That game was really interesting, actually. It's called Skydancer's Behemoth, yeah. If you've seen the playthrough, not to spoil anything, but there's a boss, specifically, it's like a giant bat/dragon, and you basically attack, you have to fight it while in the air. You're like holding on to its like parts of its body, like its wings, for example, and like it just takes you for a ride, and it's all in VR, and it's insanely good. It's so cool. It feels very, very good. But yeah, no, Chronos was an RPG as well. It kind of had similar Dark Souls like punishing difficulty, but with that one, it was kind of like you were watching the room from a third person. Kind of like in the old Final Fantasy games, like in Final Fantasy VII, those early 3D Final Fantasy games, like a static camera. You look at the room, and it's all in 3D, and the character's in 3D, but you're moving him around. The entire game was like that. Like a CCTV, yeah. But the kind of cool thing with Chronos as well, is that every time you die, so the idea was, you go into a dungeon, and then you die, your character dies. Canonically, they're dead, but then every year in the game time, their next of kin will go into the dungeon. Maybe not every year, maybe like every 10 to 50 years or something. So they're like the same kind of age. Their next generation will go in, but I forget the exact explanation. But every time you die, your character basically goes in again. Oh no, hang on, wait, I'm wrong. It's the same character that goes in every single time. Every single year, the character goes back into the dungeon, but they've aged a year. And they don't die, they just get thrown out. But then a year later they go in again, and they're slightly older. So the character looks older. They have slightly lower physical stats, but the more generations that you go, like the more times you go into the dungeon with different, like, you know, aging characters, your mana stat, your magic stat gets higher. So you suddenly have to stop using melee attacks and start casting more. Really, really cool idea. It's really good fun. Would recommend. It's like one of the earliest VR games that I've ever played. It was literally in the Oculus store before the Index was a thing. And it's still really good. I'd still play it now. Yeah, I was going to say every year, no, it's not like a next generation thing. It's basically the same guy that just gets yeeted out of the thing and goes back in every year. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Manos. I'm not heard of Sifu, actually. Wait, that's okay, so there's a thing that exists already. I've never heard of it. Oh my god. Clap them cheeks. Thank you for joining. Absolutely love your name. Fantastic name. I love how it says up next Monster Hunter. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna... There is no up next. We're gonna be yapping until the end of stream today. It's a fighting game, very fun, has similar age mechanics. That is a hell of a username. I see a bottom. That's because you're looking in a mirror, Safi. Speaking of Azure, we were talking about something. Sinvi. This year is the year. Wait, since this year is the year. What year? I'm confused. It's the year of the... Is it the year of the dragon this year? What is the animal? What is the Chinese animal this year? I don't know. Shashi bottom fox. Wow. Noodle! Snake! Okay. There we go. Voidicious as well, thank you for joining. Yeah, year of the snake, that's right. I should know this. I was actually out with a friend who came to visit London like 2 weeks ago. Was it 1 week ago? I think it was actually last weekend. No, it was weekend before last. My friend came to visit. We went out to London and accidentally wandered into a Chinese New Year parade, which was really fun. And there were snakes everywhere. What game will be released and what I've been working on since we've known each other? Oh, Metroid Prime? Metroid Prime. Wait, no, hang on. Are you talking about the mod that you're working on specifically, or are you talking about Metroid in general and hence Metroid Prime 4? Kinseed has a similar generational type gameplay where when your character dies, you take over your offspring. Ooh. You know what's really random that I've just thought about? A game that I really miss and that had a really cool system, but has never been released anywhere else. Right at the end of when the 3DS was a thing, a game called Ever Oasis was really, really good. It was kind of like a town builder RPG, but when you built the town, you could then bring the townsfolk on little expeditions with you, and it was really cute, like a chibi furry art style. Really cute, adorable game. Kind of like Animal Crossing, but yeah. In Globality-ish, we talked about it a long while ago. Oh, so you're talking about your mod rather than Metroid Prime itself. That's really cool though. Yes, I'm excited for you. Also, thank you for collaring me, SC Fox. I like the physics on this. I kind of want this collar in real life. I like the design of it. This was completely, by the way, completely done by Ningenzu, who did the art. I didn't ask for this. They just kind of made it that shape and put the little gems in. It's kind of nice. Yeah, bit different. I'll see if I can find a collar at NFC. The boob cam was not expected. That's not what I meant to do. How dare. I think I missed some messages actually. Let's have a look. Seafood. What are we talking about? I've just been jumping between topics. I like the CCTV style as well. With the money I get on my birthday, I can buy a new sub for you. Aw, thank you. That's very sweet. Yeah, no, never any pressure, by the way. Like, if you're here and having a good time, I'd rather you have a good time. You don't have to spend money, but if you do, that's much appreciated. Helps get things like, you know, anything for the model, getting games for stream like Monster Hunter, getting, you know, new merch, new overlays, all that fun stuff. And generally just helps, really does help a lot, so I do appreciate you all for that. One system I hate being owned is the Nemesis system. Oh, wait. Are we talking about, like, patenting game mechanics now? I don't know what the Nemesis system is, but I've heard of it. It's like the prime example of a company being absolutely shitty with their, like, patents. Lord of the Rings? No. Is it? I thought it was something else. Well, don't get me started on that. Yeah. That's the whole Nintendo versus Palworld thing again. Just the fact that they are pretending that they can claim ownership of, like, monster catching games when they weren't even the first ones to make it in the first place. Oh, it was actually Lord of the Rings. Okay. I thought it was, like, for some reason, I was leaning towards, like, one of the Call of Duty games or something. I don't know. Shadow of Mordor. Okay. Nintendo lost 22 out of 23 of the patent claims. Good. Good, as they should. One of the more well-known cases. Yeah, I think I heard of that through just like watching YouTube documentaries, to be honest. I tend to be kind of involved with them. I've spent the last 2 days so I don't know if anyone else is like this, but when I'm doing something around the house, like if I'm doing like chores, if I'm, you know, on the way into work, if I'm walking anywhere, I kind of have to be looking at something. Listening to something rather. So I have to have like a podcast or some kind of YouTube video, like video essays, right? And one of the things I've been, for some reason, just really randomly listening to at the moment is like gacha game drama, which is really funny actually. Just like, man, like gacha content creator drama is really funny and kind of terrifying. So looking at something, yeah, you know what I mean. Also, Fax and Zeta, happy Valentine's Day. Snake Fox will be your Valentine because you are all loved. Mwah. Mwah, mwah. Happy Valentine's, everybody. Yes, that's true. Wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. I don't look where I'm going. I often walk into things. Amazing, considering Japanese justice system, where they don't give a fuck about what came first. So since Nintendo filed the patent, then sued, by all standards, Nintendo should have won. Yeah, I've said this before. I like Nintendo as a game developer. I don't like Nintendo as a company. I think that's like a very common thing to think. A lot of companies, I like what they do. I like Amazon as a, you know, an online shop essentially, and I suppose also as a streaming platform because they own Twitch. But I don't like the company. Who does? Yeah, it's one of those things. I'm kind of separating the two as much as possible. But yeah, oh, hang on, Snake Fox, Fax and Zeta. Are you actually a Snake Fox hybrid? Because if you are, I might have not realized that. That's a really cool combination. You like what they provide, not what they do. Yeah, I think people who are like, oh, don't play Nintendo games because Nintendo as a company is terrible. By that logic, I would say back to them, okay, cool. If you've got a Gmail account, stop using that. If you order anything on Amazon, please stop. If you use Google, like in any capacity, like big companies aren't always great, you know. I'm pretty sure. Next time as your stream dies, we know it's because Amazon pulled the plug. It's okay, we're not going to say anything bad about Capcom, because then Monster Hunter will stop working altogether. I do like the fact that they are taking feedback. It seems as though, although I'm not a huge fan of the whole, you know, taking a release date for a game, pulling it forward and going, early access, let's get some free testing from the public, you know? I don't really like that, but at the same time, it's like a little teaser of the game early. Can't be necessarily a bad thing, really. And yeah, at least they seem to be acting on that feedback, which is good. I'm hoping it's going to be pretty stable when it releases. The reality is, unfortunately, I think to be a successful company, you have to be shitty. Like, I don't think there's a way around that, is there really? Definition of a small business, normally they have a lot more leeway to be good, to do good. As soon as you start putting money first, it's like, no. Something has to give. Normally it's, you know, putting yourself over needs of people. I don't know. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. I'm very happy that I got to play it early. I'm very happy that even if we only played like a little bit today, I'm still really happy that I got to play some. Because originally it wasn't going to be, I wasn't even going to stream today. I was going to just stream stream on Wednesday instead, or Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, yeah. And it would have been something else, so. I'm extremely limited to what I can get over here. Public transport adds an easy £10 per trip. No way to actually transport any purchase larger than I'm allowed on the bus. So no, I'll not stop purchasing from Amazon because there's no alternative where I live. I don't actually, like personally, I don't like telling people to not support a company because I feel like you should have the right to decide, honestly. If there was evidence that a specific company, like, existed to be evil. Like, if they did nothing good and everything they did was exploitative in some way, then I would be like, maybe don't use them. But if someone's gonna say to me, like, don't use this big company that does lots of, you know, public, like, not public service stuff, but just very commonly used high demand things, like, yeah, I will take on board what they're saying. I feel like I will try and listen to them, but I wouldn't necessarily just be like shooting someone down because they use a company that I don't particularly like. I don't know. I feel like if you do that, it's so easy for them to turn around and go, what companies do you use? And then find one that equally they could be like, yeah, okay, stop using them. You know. Don't use Azra either, it's bad for the fox. It's one of those things, like, the fact that people are on Twitch complaining about Twitch, like, I get that, because Twitch is kind of awful as a platform sometimes, especially on mobile. It sucks on mobile. Some of the decisions they've made have been terrible, but at the end of the day, they are hosting something that I cannot well live without, so yeah, I'm not going to complain too much. I definitely prefer it. I know I'm streaming to YouTube as well, so hi, if you're watching on YouTube, I'm so sorry we haven't got chat figured out yet, but for now, I'm thinking of adding that back in again. I think maybe YouTube chat as well might be kind of fun. The restream, in fact, here's the thing, tangent. Restream is what I'm currently using to multi-stream. Me and Momo both figured out recently, Restream is kind of starting to suck, big time. It's not as good as it was. So if I find a better solution for Restream, I can probably stream to YouTube with chat and have a lot better experience with that. So, but I was gonna say, yeah, I personally prefer Twitch as a streaming platform anyway, just because of the chat vibe and the, you know, the channel point redeems, all that fun stuff. Try to find a better alternative, but do what you must is my logic. I'd love to use something other than Amazon, but often there isn't an alternative. I mean, it's like it's the same with Twitter and Blue Sky, right? I technically still use Twitter. I mean, I do still use Twitter. The only reason that is because until Blue Sky becomes as... What's the word I'm going to use here? There's still equal... There's kind of like slightly more engagement on Twitter still than Blue Sky. But it's getting very, very close. Once it gets to the point where Twitter gets hardly any, and everyone's just moved on to Blue Sky, then I'll stop using Twitter as well. But at the beginning, you would never expect, I don't feel like you should expect, like an artist, for example, who's made their living on Twitter, to just change to Blue Sky and just be like, out of principle, I will not support this. You don't have to pay for Twitter Blue, but you don't have to be super quick to ditch it just because other people don't like it, you know? The Danish government is on Blue Sky, let's go. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try and be careful. One thing I'm trying to do less of, and I'm still posting go lives, but technically they're like, I've edited commission art into go live art for Twitter. But what I think I'll stop posting actual art to Twitter though. Like if I get a commission, maybe I'll only post it to Blue Sky, because at the very least then I don't have to worry about like AI scraping it or anything. I feel like the artists themselves might not like that if I do, so I'll try my best. This music is making me very comfy, and I feel like I should be drinking coffee right now. I should be in a cozy coffee shop with like a coffee or a hot chocolate and just vibing, you know. I'll change the overlay to be like actually, you know what I need to do? At some point I will actually commission an inside of the Arctic Den thing, because look at this, right? Once again, going on a tangent here, but yeah, the Arctic Den, in fact, there we go. This is actually commissioned as an idea for what the Arctic Den will look like, and if you're unfamiliar with it, I actually grew up in Scandinavia. I grew up in Norway for like a lot of my life, and we used to have like a little cabin, like a what they call a hytte. I think I'm pronouncing that right. It's like a chalet, and it was like a little holiday home that was very, very cozy, all made of wood, big fireplace. Yeah, that's right. That's the one. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation. I do not speak Norwegian because I went to like an English school, but it was just like the coziest thing. Because even in the winter when it was super cold, you just have mountains and fjords all around, like super, super pleasant scenery. big log fire. Just really nice all around, right? I love that vibe. So when I go for cozy, I know I live in London, which is like slightly less cozy, but Arctic Fox, Arctic theming. It's kind of got like a Scandinavian vibe because I love that vibe a lot. So this is kind of homely to me. This is what I consider homely, even though I wish I had this in real life. I don't. I live in a flat in London. It's not quite the same, but this is the Arctic Den, and the inside. I do have something for that. One second, let me see. This is one I got on Etsy, which was pre-made. Let's see if I can find it. Backgrounds. I've used it for like Christmas streams in the past. This log cabin one. I feel like that's not quite what I'm looking for. It doesn't really match with the rest of it. So what I want to do at some point is get like, hang on a second. Because you see this one, it's high up on a mountainside with mountains in the background and a big balcony overlooking presumably maybe like a field or something. I want that, but like the inside with a nice big window that shows the view. The same background, something that matches. That's going to be the next thing, probably some kind of new inside outside kind of dynamic, right? So the coziness of the inside one. Norway's very pretty. I love Norway so much. That's why I'm excited to go to NFC. Sweden is very similar from what I've heard, and I've never been. I'm really excited. I'm always outside in the cold, but I'm an Arctic Fox. Then again, I suck at being in the cold, so. Wait, what's this? Aeldon Magress. Having friend and good term ex at home, spending the 4 at homes. I'm trying to watch you, but the 3 goobers being gremlin. Wait, what does that mean? Denmark just sucks. 90% wind and rain, 6% snow, 4% sun. Hello, I live in the UK. I'm British. What do you mean 90% wind and rain? Try 99% wind and rain. Mostly rain. No, Norway's very mountainous, but yeah, Malmo's a very nice looking city. I'm very, very excited for next week. Oh, they're being mean. Aww. It's okay, don't worry. I gotta go. Wow, did I miss you? You're so cute. Aww. That's very, very sweet. Thank you. I don't often get to do this. I don't often sit and just yap. And if you like it, please let me know. If you want to just talk more often. I can directly answer every chat message, which is nice. So in a way, not totally a curse that Monster Hunter wasn't working today, but I like it. I do. I can talk about some other stuff which I never really talk about either. Moving around in groups is recommended. Malmo's dangerous? Nah, I mean again, London. I'm sure it's fine. Confuzzled was an interesting one. Not that I'm trying to discourage anyone from going, but Confuzzled is like near Birmingham, and I remember like last year there were a bunch of people, like youngsters on bikes, that were basically throwing rocks at fursuiters. I shouldn't laugh at that, it's really bad, but like just bizarre, like really bizarre. And so I feel like I'll be fine in Malmo, but we have a hotel pretty close to the venue as well. I'm getting harassed by Navy plush. That doesn't sound like a problem. I don't see the issue here. I'm gonna spend my summer there this year with my mom and little brother. Ooh, very nice. But yeah, no, it was good to see you, Lucivo. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you have a wonderful rest of the evening. I'm trying to do the wiggle like. I can't really do it. I can't flex my body like that. That's kind of difficult. Yeah, I mean, con time is going to be interesting. I had a look at the schedule. Actually, you know what? Okay, who else here is actually going to be there? I know T-Bone's going to be there for one day. Anyone else going to NSC? Anyone else been to NSC? Because the interesting thing I find is, unlike the other cons I've been to... Hang on, let me just get comfy. Ugh. I need to unshrimp myself. Confuzzled's always a good one. Would recommend Confuzzled. I think it's the same with a lot of big cities, to be fair. Mamlo, you know what, I know what you mean, don't worry. DreamHack? What's DreamHack? That sounds like a game, like a video game. But yeah, what was I going to say? Yeah, most cons I've been to, so I've been to like a mixture. Confuzzled is on-site, which means you basically stay in the hotel. You don't leave the hotel, really. Everything's just there. It's super nice because it's convenient. Then there's EF, where everything is quite spread out. Hamburg's not particularly small. It's quite a lot harder to get around. Some people that I know were about 20 to 45 minutes walk away from the con venue, which is rough if you have a fursuit. And then Malmo, I think, is a bit easier because all the hotels that I saw around the venue, they were a lot closer than they were at EF. But Malmo's interesting because like NFC is very odd because they have 2 venues as well. They have 2 separate locations and a shuttle bus that goes between them, and I wonder why they've done that because it doesn't seem convenient. I'm assuming it's just that they couldn't get one venue big enough to host everything. But it means the Dealer's Den is like a 10-minute walk from where a lot of the events are. So I'm going to have to, like, I've spent a lot of time trying to min-max my schedule for NFC, where, like, you know, Thursday morning I'll be at one of the venues with the Dealer's Den, and there's like another thing, like a quiz maybe, I think, a pub quiz. All that stuff's happening in one venue, and then I'm going to have to go fursuit in another venue. 10 minutes? Felt longer last year. Well, you were there last year. Maybe it is longer. Google Maps says like 10 minutes. But then again, there is also a shuttle bus, so that's not too bad. DreamHack was a gigantic LAN party taking place in France during November and in Sweden during May. Oh man, LAN party. That sounds really fun. Actually, like, I love organizing and being part of furry events that are just kind of, you know, a bit more unusual than just going to a bar. Like, going to a bar for a fur meet is fun, but going to an activity is, I think, is more fun. Clearly you weren't power walking hard enough. I'll be looking around for friends a few hours until check-in opens and say my goodbyes at 5 PM. Everything in between's up for debate. I will be spending a lot of time this NFC in fursuit. I don't think I've ever spent so much time in fursuit as I will be spending there in NFC. Because there's a maid cafe, which I have to do half an hour's of training for, and then a 1.5 hour shift for on the Thursday. There's the dance video, which I'm still trying to get down, still trying to practice that. It's like a flash mob style dance thing in fursuit, which will be pretty fun. So I've spent a bunch of time rehearsing that. And there's like 2 rehearsals in a hotel, plus an official rehearsal at the site, con site, and then 2 shootings. So that's like 5-6 hours of fursuiting, just aside from everything else that's going on. And then there's the fursuit parade, the fursuit photo. There's a fursuit bowling event, which Momo told me about today. Didn't even know that was happening, for the kimono meet stuff, which is going to be exciting too. So yeah, I'm going to be like suiting a lot this con, which will be exciting. Yeah. They repeatedly got the largest bandwidth records at DreamHack. That's so cool. 50k people. Wow. That's impressive. Might go to EF this year as well. I'm not too sure yet. Kind of waiting for friends to be able to come. Have fun. Yeah, I feel like it would be very stinky in there, to be fair. But like LAN party, oh my god. The vibe is really nice. You know what's really fun? There was this is have you had these experiences where you did something in your past that you were like, you think back about what happened and you're like, did that actually happen? Like, I doubt my memory on this because I know that I'm right, but at the same time it doesn't feel right. Basically what happened is there's a place called Barcade in the UK. It's not a place, it's an event. It's called Barcade. It's at a place called the Heart of Gaming, which is a venue which is like an arcade essentially. Classic arcade with old school arcade machines and consoles, and it's got a store now as well. It's basically really, really good, massive nerd place to go visit. And Barcade is like an arcade fur meets with a bar, in this kind of shopping centre in Croydon, near where I am, and it's really good fun. But they used to have, and this is the crazy bit that I can't remember how it worked, but I do remember it was a thing. They had a warehouse in like the outskirts of London, a big warehouse, mostly empty, which they had filled with arcade machines. They had a DDR room, and their big classic arcade room, console room, and a snack bar. And they also had like a balcony you could go outside to like to cool down after like doing DDR or whatever. And yeah, it was good fun. It was really good. You paid £20 to get in, and you just stayed there the whole day. But the thing that I remember very well, although I can't understand why or how they got away with this, was they had sleepover parties there. So the guy who ran it was just this crazy, like, down-to-earth, really nice dude who was also, I think he was dating a furry at one point, but yeah, he was kind of aligned with the furry community, which is why we had events there. And what you'd do is you'd bring like bedding. So I'd bring a sleeping bag and some pillows in a big suitcase, and you just go there, pay like maybe £20 to £30 or whatever, spend the evening there. You could bring your own alcohol. You could bring beer, wine, drinks, whatever, vodka, mixers. You could just bring alcohol inside, make your own drinks, and then just stay there overnight. And then they would lock the door and go. I think there was a guy who was like, had a place above the venue, so he was like there in case of an emergency, but they basically just locked us in, and we just stayed there all night. And it wasn't even just us, it was like other people that we didn't know. So it was like me and my friends and a bunch of strangers who were also just there for the night doing the same thing. It was weird. It was really bizarre. And I was like doubting my memory of that, because thinking back, I'm like, surely there's a health and safety thing there. Surely there's something that would stop them from doing that now. I just feel like that, it doesn't sound right, you know? Yeah, it was great, because we just go in with booze. Go on the balcony, have some booze at like midnight, and then go in and play some DDR, then play some Mario Party, then have a nap in our sleeping bags and wake up. And we would just be like yapping through the night as well. And we get to meet loads of people we'd never met before who were just there, just random people who were also there. Make friends with them. Like, it was really clever, really cool idea. But sadly they stopped doing that. I'm pretty sure the reason they stopped doing that was probably because of its health and safety. It must be health and safety. They moved to like basically a shopping centre, and then they had to close after like 9 PM because of, you know, the shopping centre being closed at 9 PM or whatever. And it kind of got worse, unfortunately. Like, yeah, signs of the times, that stuff was great. I had like very vivid memories of just being up late with furries, just playing games and talking through the night. It was like a big sleepover, but it wasn't at my place, it was like at a warehouse with a bunch of games. So good. They advertised it as such, but the speed test showed around 17 megabytes per second up and download speed, so keep in mind, the ISPs at the time only get to 100 megabytes up and down. Oof. Yeah, having symmetric speeds helps. Having at least, like, I remember when I used to be on a package, it was like, you get 500 megabits down or whatever, and then up it was just like 20, which is not as good for this kind of thing, but yeah. I just realised I was yapping about that story for ages. I haven't read chat for ages. Biggest entry permit granted over 1 gigabyte up and down. I've never been to an official LAN party. I've only been to like friends' houses and kind of had our own LAN parties. I've never been to a big organised one. Although, maybe, I mean, they must still do them. Like, maybe I could find them in London somewhere. And also, something else that I was made aware of recently that I really want to try is, I don't know what it's called, but it's kind of a similar thing. There's a big venue, which I think was a repurposed warehouse, and they have sessions which go through the nighttime where there's a bunch of DMs that do D&D campaigns, and you just book a time slot for like, you know, maybe 5-6 hours or something, and you just go there and get kind of matched with other people in groups based on like your preferences of the kind of campaign that you want, and you just do like a one-shot through the evening with drinks, bring your own booze. That's really clever. I love that kind of thing. It's like a party, but it's different, you know? An orgy. No, that's not what I mean. although I'm not going to entertain that one, no. Biggest LAN party I went to was from the company with only 20 people. Wait, as in you worked for a company that did LAN parties? That's kind of cool. Yeah, I've never been to one. Crazy. I guess the closest thing was like university did like gaming nights, which I suppose would be like a LAN party, but that was a while ago. My current company did too, since I worked for them in the last 9 years. That's cool. Yeah, I feel like my current work, they don't really do fun social things. They basically just go to a fancy bar, and you spend lots of money getting drinks which aren't even that good, and then you speak to your colleagues who you've been spending all day with, and it's like, this is cool, but I'd rather be out with friends or at home. I'm not much of a social butterfly when it comes to like IRL work stuff. I don't tend to be one to stay late and socialize with people, because I do enough of that during the day. Mine offers beer in the kitchen for Friday evenings. I used to work for somewhere that did that as well. I never got to go back then. The year I was going to go to DreamHack, my scooter broke down the day before. I was going to drive to the train station to travel to Denmark's capital, then go on a bus DreamHack hired. Had to cancel my tickets and shit. Freaking sucked. That's what my work does. Didn't go for the Christmas thing, evidently. Yeah, we have a work Christmas party as well, and I think I've mentioned this before, but they have like the dumbest thing ever, which is like a massive... They have a raffle in which they sell insanely good prizes. And by insanely good prizes, I mean you can win plane tickets to like a country of your choice. It's insanely good for what you get. But the only way to win that is you have to buy... You can just buy unlimited number of tickets. So you have like the managing directors of the company will buy like entire booklets of tickets. So they are kind of guaranteed to win, unless you're really lucky. At that point, they're spending upwards of like $1,000, like £1,000 for this raffle, because they can just afford to lose it. But obviously they have a pretty decent chance of winning if they've got most of the tickets. And they allow that, which is kind of dumb. Means the only people that win the raffle are the people who already have all the money. They can afford a first class flight. They don't need to worry about this. It sucks. And I've never won anything in it. I usually like buy 5 tickets for like £10 or something, and then it's like, yeah, no chance, no shot. And then as soon as I realise I haven't won the raffle, I just leave. I'm like done at that point. It's capitalism, yes. We got Christmas parties, Summerfest, Winefest, tabletop evenings, quarterly meetups with the boss does burgers on a grill. That's so cool. You must have a really fun job. I don't know about the job itself, but like that's really nice as a social thing. The luckiest I was I managed to win a Razer giveaway where the odds were 1 to 35k and I won. Holy crap. I'm technically not a programmer, but I'm in IT. So that's pretty good though. That must be like a startup or some kind of like maybe a smaller company in comparison to like a big corporate one. My boss never does burger on grill. I visited the US and I visited some colleagues in the US recently, or like a couple of years ago anyway, and I went to my boss's house and he had his own bar. That was pretty good. And we did have like burgers there as well. That was quite nice. I think in the UK we're kind of boring. Work parties in the UK are like go out, get drunk, go to pub, go to bar. I like that in some cases, but even at like cons and meets and stuff, there's activities. It's not like you're just there drinking in a bar for no reason. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, there was one really fun one actually, which was when it was a poker nights. This is a really clever idea because it wasn't technically a company event. They couldn't make it a company event because technically it was actual gambling. So it's kind of, one guy said, oh yeah, we'll do an unofficial work evening, come around to my place, bring £20 each, and we'll have a game of poker, like an evening of poker. So like £20 is £20, you're paying up front. And I thought, well, if I lose it, it's fine because I've paid I could pay £20 for a cinema ticket and have fun. So I'm just going to make the most of it. I didn't win, but it was a good idea. The person who last one standing, essentially, with all the chips, would just get all the money. So he walked off with like £160 rather. Something like that. That was pretty good. I've been to 10 LAN parties in 34 years. That's still pretty impressive. Yeah, honest talk here. Despite having, I know I'm silly sometimes when it comes to drinking. I'm like, yeah, drink, VR chat drinking, go to cons, get drunk. Like, I social drink a fair bit because I'm British, obviously, but I actually kind of gone past the point of enjoying meets just as a place to go and drink. Like, if I'm at a fur meet, we have them in London. They are huge. If you're not familiar with like furry meetups, imagine like in a city, a small city. A lot of furry meetups might have like 50 to 100 people. If you're in a village or like a town, maybe they'll have like a small group of people, like 20 people maybe max. In London meets. So to give you an example, in the winter party last year, one of my friends is staff for the meet, and he does like statistics for the meets. I believe it was 800 people at this meet, and this was one bar. 800 people in a bar, in and out, not all at once, but still. A lot of them were outside in fursuit. A lot of them were just kind of around the venue, but it was just squashed. It was absolutely packed of people, and it was just everyone drinking. And I was like, I love all the fursuits. I love all this stuff that's going on, but this is too much. I don't want to do this. I will go for the meet for a little bit and then I will leave because I've had enough. My social spoons have run out. I rarely drink. I can't recall the last time I did drink. I think somewhere last year I did drink in a bottle of Baileys and some peppermint liqueur. Ooh, very nice. Maybe that, or before that, maybe the year before. Denmark beats UK in social drinking. Really? Ooh. But yeah, my plan for NFC is to go. I'm flying into Copenhagen, and then I'm going to grab as much alcohol as possible before I cross the border to Sweden, because I know I'm going to be drinking in Sweden. I'm pretty sure I need to check the rules in advance, though, of how much I can bring over. I need to think of that. But yeah. No, I like them. I do like the London meets because they have a dealer's den now. It's gotten big enough that they have like actual marketplace where people sell furry art and commissions and stickers and badges and all that fun stuff. Every 3 weeks there's like a bunch of people you can get like art from. That's nice. I had the drink on Saturday, mixed brandy and Dr. Pepper. Pretty good. Reminds me of a rum and coke. Ooh, that sounds good. Do they control the people on the train going over from Copenhagen in Malmo? I don't know. I'm assuming there must be a law, like there is anywhere, where you have like amount of alcohol you can enter the country with. I'd have to check. You cannot bring any alcohol over the border. Wait, what? But literally everyone I've spoken to who's going to NFC this year says buy your alcohol in Copenhagen because you cannot afford to buy it in Sweden. I've been told by many people that is the strategy for NFC. You have to buy it in Denmark. Have they cracked down on that since last year? That's going to be interesting. I'm hoping that's not the case. Also, hey Amber, how you doing? Meowdy meowdy. Meowdy Momo. Wait, what? Honestly, okay, I'm gonna open up a little bit. I'm gonna just be honest with you all here. I think this is actually like, I feel like I'm having a sleepover. I feel like I'm here. Just when you're like up till 4 a.m. and there's a bunch of people in the room, you're all kind of sat on beanbags or like blow-up mattresses on the floor, on the sofa, snuggled up in blankets, and you're just talking for hours and hours and hours, and then you realize, fuck, it's like 5 a.m. I need to go to bed now. That's kind of what this feels like. I need to do more chatting streams. I honestly do. It's kind of chaotic and like unfocused, but I think that's part of the fun. So yeah, Monster Hunter, fun. But we got to do some like, back and forth as well. They cracked down on it since last week. You are kidding me! Wait, really? No. What's that? Do you have a source on that? Let me know. DM me. I don't know. I can Google it as well, but like, I find that very if that is the case, that's... Wait, what? Google! I'm not talking to you. Shut up. No. I saw my phone turn on. It was like Google. I'm joking. I have no clue. Wait. Oh, you're not being serious. Okay, right. I wasn't sure. Thank you for clarifying, though. Friend of mine got fined for bringing 1 Bacardi white rum to Sweden from Copenhagen last month. Wow, oh my gosh. That's unfortunate. Well, if I have a slightly drier con than usual, I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. I've been saving up. I've not been drinking a lot because I know I'm going to a con soon. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. There must be a certain amount you can declare. I can't believe that 1 bottle would be outlawed. That doesn't make any sense. Most countries you can bring at least a few. Yeah, I'm not going to encourage drinking or bringing things through borders illegally, not at all. But I feel like even people in the NFC chat, there's like an NFC Telegram chat, we're talking about like their alcohol plans. Yeah, fined. They're fined for doing it without declaring it, that's fine. Taxing it is fine, as long as the cost of it being taxed is cheaper than it just being bought in Malmo. If I have to pay more to buy it in Sweden, I always just pay the tax to get it from Denmark, I guess. Good news, cheaper con from less alcohol spent. Bad news, you'll remember what you did with the person you wake up next to. What are you suggesting, Puzz? What are you suggesting? I do not plan on doing that. I just plan on drinking. Who said I wanted to forget? I've never understood the appeal of waking up next to someone I do not know. That sounds terrifying to me. That sounds like a horrible experience. I'm just, yeah, no. My god, you know what? I keep punching my mic. I only get to drink at cons all year. I'm a dry and sober husky. Aww. Everyone's different. There's no right way to do it or a wrong way to do it. I suppose there is a wrong way to do it, which is to get so drunk all the time that it's just bad for you and other people around you. That's the bad way to do it. Oh, but yeah, I'm actually getting a bit eepy now, and it is almost 10 o'clock, so it's been fun. It's been really good fun. This has kind of taken over my Monday stream, so with that in mind, what I might do is a poll, because I'll be streaming a bit earlier than normal. I'm curious what you all would like to see on Monday, which will be my next and last stream before NSC. So we could play Oberdin, more Oberdin, maybe. I could try Monster Hunter again, because the demo has been extended, but that will rely on whether I can get it working or not. I could do more yapping. Maybe even a VR chat stream, actually. Maybe the VR chat stream is also fun. Could do like a community night or something, I don't know. The wrong way to do it is 8 kilograms of cocaine. That is a very wrong way of doing it, yes. Should be fine, to be honest. Read up on the regulations and such. A reasonable amount for personal use. Let me Google this right now. I'm curious. Anyone else going? I'm gonna inform you right now. Okay. The alcohol allowance for travel from Denmark to Sweden is 1 litre of spirits, 2 litres of fortified wine, 4 litres of wine, and 16 litres of beer. 16 litres of beer? Jesus Christ, that's a lot of beer. But only 1 litre of spirits is kind of low. I'm surprised by that. You must pay customs and excise duties on any alcohol over the limit, obviously, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like look into that. I don't know. Because for Confuzzled, what we do normally is we go on an Asda run, which is like a UK supermarket. I'll take the car to Confuzzled normally, and we'll drive to Asda with like 4 other people. So I'll fill the car full of people, friendos, go get a bunch of alcohol, pile it into a trolley, and drive it back to the room. Normally that's in the kind of range of a couple of bottles of spirits per person, and then we just kind of keep it for the entire con. Drink it for the entire con. Yeah. A reasonable amount of personal use is the guideline. Oh yeah, for a furry at a con it's very different, true. Could be due to his personality. He likes to drink and he's an obnoxious drinker, so what do I know? Wait, what did I miss? I'm confused. Why bring others? That's less space for booze in the car. I mean, but they want to buy some too. What do you mean? But yeah, I'll figure that out in my own time anyway. It's been a roller coaster ride today, because not only have I just been yapping, but also troubleshooting as well. And I really hope, okay, back onto Monster Hunter real quick. I really want to hope that they fix the issues with the crashes. I'm hoping I don't have to upgrade my CPU or my graphics card. I can't imagine I will, because the specs should be enough. As someone who doesn't drink, some of you all in chat concerning me, I'm gonna be clear and say that I'm not actually seriously saying to anyone, go out and drink and you know, take on bad habits. Like, the habits that I do have with drinking, like, I actually don't drink as much as I sometimes joke about. When I'm at con, I drink about as much as most people, and when it's like a big party, I don't want to get absolutely hammered. I've got to get up the next morning, and if I'm going to be absolutely hungover, that's kind of no fun for the con either. And it's also no fun for the people around me a lot of the time. So yeah, don't go crazy. Don't go crazy. I also respect your right to not do that, because obviously a lot of people don't, and that's fine. That's appreciative. That's appreciated even. Drink responsibly, and don't let people make you drink. Important, Paz. Very, very important. Yeah, don't let them peer pressure you into it. That's something that's one of the reasons, by the way, going back to the whole work culture, the work social culture, that's one of the reasons I didn't enjoy my last job, is whenever they would go, like, at the end of every other day, they'd go to the pub. Like, every other day, they would go to the pub. And if you didn't go with them, they would look down on you. They'd be like, why are you not going to the pub with us? Do you not want to be part of the team? And I'm just like, fuck you. I don't want to go to the pub every other day. That's terrible. It's expensive. It's bad for you. And I also don't want to go there with you. So it's really shitty. Yeah. And if you didn't drink, they would just be like, okay, they wouldn't force them to drink, but they would be like, just come along to the pub and buy a Coke or something. Okay, so I'll go to like a pub in London, not wanting to drink, and spend like £5 on a can of Coke. That sounds like a fun time. Yeah, I know. I need to be, like, Sydney's right. I am trying to be careful with like how I word it, because you know, with Monster as well, like, I genuinely don't encourage it like crazy. It's kind of a meme as well. But furry cons, like, I feel like most people who go are responsible enough, and if not, you should be. That's all I will say. F the team indeed. I don't drink, so I have addictive personality, and my family history is full of alcoholics. But yeah, I do appreciate that's why, you know, and I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Personally, I mean, this is 100% something I'm not going to recommend on stream anyway, but like, some of my friends who do, like, you know, different types of, well, let's just say the green stuff. I've never tried it, and I never want to, because personally I do not think I will be of any benefit to me whatsoever. And I don't judge people, because I know that it's legal in a lot of places, and even though it's not here, I'm kind of like, well, even if it was, I'd probably avoid it, because I have an addictive personality in a way as well, so I just don't see the point in risking it. Whereas with alcohol, I already know my limit, so I don't have to worry about that, you know? I'm not going to go overboard, because I've never blacked out from being drunk. I've never forgotten huge things from being drunk. So, you know, as long as you know your limits, that's fine. Everything in moderation, and I do mean everything, including water. You can drown yourself if you drink too much water. Fact. You learn something new every day. To each their own, but the green stuff by smell alone makes me feel sick. That's one of the reasons I don't like it personally, because I actually do find that I do not enjoy the smell. But, you know, again, personal thing. If it's legal where you are, as long as it's legal where you are, you're very welcome to do that. I don't mind. But there's other stuff which is like, I mean, we're not going to go into that, because obviously that stuff that Niles mentioned is like, yeah. Let's not go into that on stream. I've gone way beyond my limits so many times, but that's because my limits are the same as a child, so it's not difficult. I love, oh my god, I was like ready to raid, and this conversation has just gotten really interesting, and I'm just like, yep. Now I'm trying to draw the fine line of being entertaining and talking like genuinely about a fun topic. A topic which is interesting in many ways, but I also don't want to, like, if some people have bad experiences with any of this, I don't want to like trigger that, and I kind of don't want to go into that too deeply. So let's call it here, I think. yeah, moral of the story, because there was a whole thing on Twitter, wasn't there? Someone took a photo of like their con haul, their alcohol con kind of collection, and people were basically on both sides just being really toxic about it. And I'm like, I get it, but also I believe that was actually for like a really big group of people for the entire con. It wasn't all for like one person. So I think it kind of exploded a bit more than it should have potentially. But at the same time, it's kind of the same. Wait a second. Wait, you're right. Parnok, how on earth do you have time to chat in my stream while you're streaming? I really appreciate you for that. That's very, very epic multitasking there. I didn't expect that. Evening Raiders, how are you doing? You play cozy games? Even when I play cozy games, I don't have the brain power to do that. That's kind of brave. That's kind of brave of you. Nice. You're playing World of Warcraft too. That's like an involved game. What do you mean? Crazy Chimera Raid. Go follow Parnok. Parnok's wonderful. Thank you so much. 8 hours of WoW, my butt hurts. And yet, here you are. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. It's a cozy game, but I would probably have to think about it, like to some degree. I couldn't just stream, talk to stream, and also be in a different stream. I'm not calling you out. I'm actually really appreciative of that though. Don't do Bleach. Good idea. Don't do that. Wait, what? Oh, oh my gosh. That was well timed, Taz. That was incredible well timed. How are you doing? Taz is also a heckin' cutie. I believe we first properly hung out at Furality, wasn't it? Like a Furality event or VR chat event of some kind. I've known Taz for a while now. Taz is really lovely. Go follow him. Go watch his streams. He's also good fun to be around. Fosky Raid. Also, yeah, Shroomy Fume. Welcome. How you doing? Double raid. Yeah, I got double raided right at the end. And so yeah, today I was playing Monster Hunter. I say was in past tense because I could not get the game to run without crashing consistently. The early access is really good. The gameplay itself, the game is amazing. I can't wait to play it when it comes out. There's been some teething issues with the actual performance of the game, and yeah, I think it crashed about 8 to 9 times, and then finally it killed my OBS, and I was like, yeah, you know what, we're gonna give up now. Yeah, something happened, something had to end stream and start again, so unfortunately that happened, but we've just been yapping for the past hour and a bit, so it's been really nice actually. Yeah, Deep Rock Galactic, I'm glad you had fun with that, yeah. Joined by Fowler as well? I probably should have changed the category, that is a very good point. I'm dumb, I didn't think of that. We had a good yap, I really enjoyed it. I'm so sorry that the raiders who have just joined, we're gonna have to like raid onwards. We're gonna combine the raids and send you onwards to another amazing bean who I haven't decided yet who it's gonna be. A Valentine's adventure. Aww. Yes, happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Happy Valentine's. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you are looking after yourself and or your significant other, or any family or friends that you love and care about. That's important too. Yeah, it's been really nice. And funny that we've been chatting for like an hour and a half, and I haven't even like mentioned Valentine's Day. I forgot. Had a fleeting thought about swapping category about an hour ago. Same. I did. I just thought about it and then went, and then it was gone. Forgot. Star is going if you want to raid them. Ooh, wait. Let me check who else is online first. I haven't raided Star in a while. That is a good recommendation. Let me just see if there's anyone else who's doing like a special event. I normally try and go for special event streams as well, but I'm seeing a few people play Monster Hunter. I wonder if they're having more luck than I am. Oh no, you know what? I'm sorry. As much as I want to raid Star, I want to raid Inu Kazane more. At the moment, the reason is it's his birthday today, and I want to give him some love. Yeah, Inu's doing a birthday stream, special events. I don't know what he's playing or doing. Let's have a look. Also, he raids me a lot, and I haven't actually had a proper chance to return that favour in a long time. So why don't we give a shout out to Star though? Star's an absolute cutie. You should give him a follow. He's one of my close friends on Twitch and just in general. He's lovely. He's got a little Umbreon. Super cute. Looks like he is BRB So I will wait till he gets back before we can raid. Oh yeah, you've done it already. Let's go. Thank you. But yeah, I'm glad you had fun, Taz, and thank you for raiding, and thank you, Palnock, for raiding as well. Yes, he's a Zelda freak like I am. We both love Zelda. He's also really, really good at it, and does a lot of randomizers and fun other content too around Zelda games. He's got a lot of custom things like custom sprites. It's good fun. And he's giving me a shout out back. Aww. I do feel bad, but I did specifically want to like raid Inu today if I was able to, and it seems like I will be able to, so... Wait, hang on, I'm reading the chat. Oh. Ooh, you know what? It's saying, hang on, they're saying in chat that he might not be back. He might be to like sort out some stuff. I don't know. I kind of want to raid him though because it's his birthday, but if he's not going to like be able to join the chat and it's going to end stream, I don't know. Tell you what, we'll raid Star, we'll raid Stardust, but can we give a shout out to Inu Kazane? And I highly recommend, if you want to go say hi to the absolute cutie, the raptor who keeps raiding us and is really, really lovely. Wait, hang on, is he back? Is he back? Is he back? I see a PNG. Indecisive Fox is indecisive. I don't know if that means he's coming back or not. Tell Inu I said happy birthday. Oh, I definitely will. No, I don't think. Unfortunately, I don't think he's here. So if you would like to go and support him, please go follow him. Please go give him a... Okay, you know what? I'll do the shout out because I know. I'm being lazy. Don't worry about it. Inu Kazana. He raids us an awful lot. He's got a raptor persona. It's really, really heckin' cute. He has some really cool redeems, which I will not spoil for you. You can go check them out. He's got some really cool overlays going on. And yeah, 6 to 8 hour stream. Birthday stream, subathon as well. Many games. Yeah, absolutely wonderful. And in the meantime, yeah, let's raid Star. That's gonna be really funny, so we shouted him out, and now we're gonna raid him anyway. That's fine. It's been a great time. Thank you so much everybody for joining. I really appreciate you all. And again, happy Valentine's Day. I hope you're having a wonderful day, or have had a wonderful day if it's late, like it is here. So, We'll start the raid now. We'll find a raid message in a second. Something to do with crashing. Something to do with... foxxo, oh man. My brain is fried. I'll try to fix that. Thanks for the stream, Cutie, and I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you, Ericard. Forb crashing through. Dumb fox. Okay, oh wait, Cordelia, we got it. That's perfect. Dumb foxxo crashes into your stream. Let's make sure we get the emotes in there as well, though. If you have them, you can use those too. So we'll go with the... These ones probably make the most sense, I think. Oh, the spin also works. Feel free to use whichever one you prefer. I'm going to use that one. And yeah, I love that we've had the smooth jazz for so long. It's just been very, very cozy and chill today. So yeah, have a great weekend, everybody, and I will be streaming again on Monday. Monday will be the last stream before NSC. So I haven't decided what we'll do yet, but I'll post something on... We'll do like a poll on Discord maybe. Here are my socials if you're interested. And Punch Fast is my favourite emote. I must agree with that. It's great. So yeah, have a great weekend and mwah, mwah, mwah. See you at NSC. Yeah, T-Bone, definitely. Okay, see you soon. Bye bye.